what at this point is an extremely, extremely late start. But we're back, we're loaded into Terra Mystica. I had been discussing about, some tech I was working out, in regards to upgrading digging capabilities. And, it looks like that's a thing that's not super liable to come to fruition in this junction. Just because the most relevant factions for that are not present in this lineup. So we've got a pretty wonky, disparate point spread here, and it's a little unclear where exactly we would want to bid in this. So there was round 3 spade scoring, not exactly the halfling dream, but workable for them. I certainly don't think we want to take the Darklings at this juncture. The round scoring objectives are not especially favorable to them. So I really think in this position, probably most interested in dwarves or halflings. I think I'm going to go ahead and bid halflings down at 24. And the rationale for doing this is just, I actually know how to play the halflings. I have never used the dwarves in my life. So that would be an adventure, but I do have some faith that they're a reasonable choice here. I don't think these round objectives are things that anyone can grind a ton of points off of. So the innate point generation mechanic available on the dwarves is that's a thing that's pretty reasonable to look to. And indeed we got bid down even further on halflings. The nomads came down. I think at these point deficits I'm actually pretty happy about sleeving up with dwarves. So let's give that a go and see what wild things happen on my first time with them. Hopefully we can make this work, but no promises. First chair, I have to place a dwelling. This is a pretty routine dwarf starting position. And if we were to take it now, we can be relatively assured the halflings will come in adjacent. The nomads may as well on this end, possibly. We are going to want one of these hexes just so we can do a lot of tunneling and get dwellings down quickly. But it's as of yet unclear which of these might beget the most neighbors. So we're going to hold off on choosing which of those hexes and just throw this one down for now. Because I don't think the Darklings, Halflings, etc. are going to have any problem revealing their starting hexes in here early. It's no mystery that the Darklings are going to start with at least one of these two, if not both. And on the bright side, no matter how awful this game goes, we are currently in the lead. So, we can't be losing the whole time in the post-mortem analysis. So I'm kind of winging this. I don't have any useful dwarf metrics, or heuristics, or really even that many feelings. So I think one thing that stands out to me that I probably want to get access to my stronghold earlier than this, round 5. That seems a little late, because the stronghold is going to discount tunneling costs, and I'm probably going to want to do a lot of that. Also, I need to make sure I remember everything the Great Tunnel does. Okay, so it increases the tunneling range from its position, and then on top of that, it lets us use spades from cult bonuses in tunneling, without having to pay for them. So that ladder clause is probably not going to be relevant, I would guess, just because there's only one spade cult reward. It comes in round 2, and it's one of the hardest for us to meet it for air. We're not going to be interested in any air favors. Kind of wild that the halflings went and took this spot. It's not very routine. Usually you expect over... I suppose actually it makes more sense, because the halflings... ordinarily, to start on this continent, they want one of these 2 hexes with intent to single dig the evil hex in between, and then they, in a single terraform, they gain access to construct 2 dwellings. So it makes sense that they would attempt to establish towns here and over here. Ooh, this is going to be much harder for them now that they've been cut there. So we can, not a lot of action happening on this continent. I'm leery to take this one because it doesn't really enable any spaces to take except for tunneling around between these, and that's equally true from any of them, that we could do the tunnels. And there's no real worry of the Darklings cutting this space. It is a triple terraform action for them to get it. So I think these would be strictly dominating starting locations. So we'll take over here in hopes we can get some Darkling Leech from this spot. And that also gives us the option to go high, or we can come underneath. So this seems like a very reasonable start position. And there's still outs to get a little more. Nomads may choose this point here for just a little more leech for us. If that doesn't happen, we may be interested in digging that location quickly. Okay. So you did start there. Nomads will probably come up here relatively fast. So that will help us too. Now what the heck kind of bonus card do we want? We could have easily predicted the spade would go away. We could try, if we try for a Dwelling Rush opening with the Dwelling scoring card, we will get 3 points per dwelling we can get down. So the obvious way to get the most dwellings is just spending 3 workers for 2 tunnels apiece, and then we could land those. And 4 dwellings at the end of round 1 is maybe the lamest Dwelling Rush I've ever heard of, so I don't want to do that. Let's see. I suppose we really need to be leery of tunneling too much until we can establish this stronghold. Then it becomes very efficient for us after that. So let's try to get the stronghold quickly. Maybe we can do it in round 2. Just because that's where we're looking to upgrade trading posts. We upgrade a trading post and then into a stronghold. That seems reasonable. We start tunneling for... We'll mostly be ignoring these latter round bonuses outside of the final town scoring, and we'll just try to reap 1 billion points from tunnels. Kinda hurts that the only scoring card available to us is this dwelling one, because the shipping one straight up doesn't work. So given that the shipping one straight up does not work with our race mechanics, we're gonna have to figure something out. Don't think we're super interested in this cult step. For that to really be an exciting thing, we would need to have some sort of guarantee that we could lock our priest into the 3 air slot on round 2. And then we could receive this bonus and use this to obtain the 4th point on the air cult. But there's probably going to be some competition to do something like that. It seems a little bit dicey to try for that line. So I think we're just gonna have to start with all the money. And then we'll procure a temple and see about... Yeah, okay. Well, let's start on the money tile and see what happens. I'm already not liking how this is going. So I have to go first. It seems pretty obvious the halfling player won't choose to upgrade through here, but he will choose to do that one. So if we upgrade here, like, it's hard to predict which of these the Darklings player is more interested in upgrading, so upgrading here is a less safe bet for Power Leech than this action. So we will start by gaining a trading post. It's sort of an interesting dynamic here. The halflings are able to upgrade they're certainly going to upgrade their digging. That's the only reason to play halflings. The Darklings have access to lots of terraforms through their own faction mechanic utilizing the priests. And then the nomads also get free terraforming via their stronghold power. So and on top of all of that, all three factions here receiving a bunch of terraforming help. There's also this spade tile present in the game. So there are going to be tons and tons of spades going around, but not for me. And I guess what I'm hoping in all this analysis is that these power actions will be open to me extremely often. So if that's the case, we can maybe be hopeful about, yes, don't mind if I do. We can be hopeful that we won't have to use the, upgrading our own digging, which is always something of a question for the dwarves, I'm aware, because the rationale being that if you do upgrade your own digging, you can spend 2 workers to just tunnel terraform a space at distance, and so effectively that lets you trade in the late game 2 workers for 4 points as often as you like, which is a pretty amazing exchange rate. So we do have access to take this. There's an interesting question. Since everyone's gone and upgraded, we can enforce that the Darklings do not get access to an Earth 1 favor, and perhaps that is an interesting option for us. We might want to do that. But we also might be interested in this Earth 2 favor that statistically scores even slightly better for the dwarves. So the upside there being just more workers is more tunneling all the time. And we're going to want to do lots and lots of that for points. Hopefully that's where a lot of our points will be coming from. So if we were to do that, geez, do we have to upgrade our digs anyway? I guess if we can't double dig here. If we want to leech the most power, we upgrade this, but I don't think we're interested in getting a trading post now. We want to save those for the next round. It may be the case that we want to take both Earth favors, though we won't be able to do that on this round. I think it's probably fine to just go ahead and grab the Earth favor. The Earth favor is very solid, and I guess I don't have the confidence with the faction that I've not played before to try doing anything overly weird. It's a little lame because the first dwarf temple is a little stronger, and then there's also okay, let's let's go ahead and just make it the temple and grab the Earth favor. That does give us 1 extra point of power because we started at rank 2 on Earth. We'll see how this goes. It's also something of a factor here that my opponents are all rated lower than me. So I would prefer to deny some of them access to the easier line for points. I'll make them work for it, is the idea. So the nomads, presumably also taking the Earth 1 favor. Yep. So either Darklings won't get it or Halflings won't get it, and I guess I probably am more hopeful that the Halflings won't. Just because Darklings, got bid so incredibly low on the auction. If the Halflings will probably take some form of temple here just to get the priest income to have 2 priests in time for their dig spree on round 3, since they'll need 2 priests to upgrade. Hello, Deluxe. Nice to see you here. We've got an exciting game going, for sure, because this is my first time ever playing the Dwarves, so we will see how that pans out. I am very nervous about it. I already feel like it's not going great. Darklings have indeed procured Earth 1. Okay, so the Halflings are cut off from that. Definitely their best backup favor is Earth 2. This is pretty universally true with the Halflings. The rationale on that is very simple. It's just that they, with the Earth 2 favor, they have more digging. Like, every extra worker can be an extra dig, and more digs are more points, especially on this 3rd round. So we got this cut away from us. Maybe we wanted to be doing something in there, so we could be upset about that. But we do also get some power out of the deal. We're definitely not interested in this money action. So we can look to either having some workers or we can make a dig. And I think we want to go ahead and dig because that gives us an easy placement coming up this direction. We can build a dwelling here. Seems very likely the nomads will come up in this region, so they can try and make a town along there. If they don't, the Darklings may well, so it does stand to gain us a little more power moving forward to take this. It also allows tunneling high, henceforth. And there's not a terrific danger of the Halflings coming around here, at least not very quickly. So we can secure this one as needed, and then we can be connected around top. And connection is definitely a dicey issue with the Dwarves, just because we have no ability to get better shipping ever. Everything has to be range 2 from each other, or we need the Great Tunnel, and those are really the only ways we can make stuff happen. So, let's go ahead and make that dig right now. There we go, that's the one. Terraform this spot. Yeah. Already picking up these sweet Earth 1 points. So this is a really unfortunate position to have to pass the turn, but I don't think there's much else we can do. Our bonus tile really didn't set us up where we wanted to be. And that's true for a lot of these. I think where we're interested in heading, we probably want to just be dwelling rushing as much as we can from here. So we can get as many workers as possible for the tunnel sequence. We probably want this bonus card to help us get there early. When we have slightly more dwellings, we'll be interested in this one. So this will probably be like a round 3 pick if we can get it. Everyone's going to want it at that point. Okay, how was the terraform done? Oh, the nomads had to terraform the really, really hard way. They paid out 3 workers. So that already puts us in just a straight up, strictly better position than the nomads, I think. Because we have the same favors. I guess we do have 1 less income than them just because they start with an extra dwelling down. But, we're also leading a worker and a lot of coins on them. So that's pretty nifty. And then we'll be able to change things into points later, and he can't. So I really like our spot relative to nomads. I think the halflings are gonna be in a weird spot here, just because I suppose they're gonna go ahead and procure a temple here as their next move. Yeah, they must. Okay, so they're not in that weird a spot, but they will be without Earth 1 favor, and they will have started at a smaller point count than us, and their rush happening later is definitely not as good. So if we pass here, because we really, really don't have anything to do, like the power action wise, we could take any of these, and I don't know that. So we do have the power to get our digs fully upgraded on the next round if we grab this power action. That actually might be pretty awesome. Yeah, maybe that's what we're interested in doing, and then we can try and get mass spade scoring too. It's not. Yeah, okay. I guess I could buy that. Kind of the factor pushing me in this direction is I really, really, really don't want to pass here. Because all these bonus cards that are available are exactly what I don't want. I want this nomad bonus card, and he's gonna have to pass next. Unless he wants to burn a bunch of power tokens for this action. So maybe I'm okay stalling and grabbing the priest here. If I do that... Yeah, then I can use the priest just to get my digs upgraded that much faster, and I can be okay, like, relatively content with the fact that I've burned so many power tokens, just because I'm gonna have upgraded digs, so I won't need them for this. So I think that's the route that we're headed now. Kind of a weird line to be taking, but I feel strongly that this is the better way to go. So stall our pass for a turn, and then also give us access to this bonus card. That should be pretty big game. I guess everyone's going to be kind of interested in that card, but we're going to have a very... Yeah, okay, Nomads passed. But Darklings and Halflings definitely can't pass. They have too much to do. So we should get first shot at that card, which is awesome. That's just what we want. We could think about inserting the priest for a cult reward, but I don't think we want to. Like I said, I think we're just interested in getting our digs ramped up. We have a lot of money thanks to picking this dead bonus card. This is a very weird start, and it looks a little clunky, but hopefully it works out. In the next round, we can upgrade our digs 1 time. Then I suppose we can dig this tile and build on it. No, even that's not ideal. Sheesh. Okay, I guess if we can get this power action in the next turn, that's the definite dream. If we can procure this, then we have a really good turn. We can upgrade... we would have 5 workers after income. And take this, go up to 7. So that upgrades digs twice, digs here, and builds and builds. So that, we have to set our sights on that. Hopefully we can get it when we take away this power, or this bonus tile. And then we're all set to dig wildly on round 3. And I think our chief digging sites we'd look to, we'd take here and here, and then we can build a full town there, a full town here, connect via just digging the one space here, and actually this is a pretty viable town. It does involve triple digging that slot, but these are all single digs, which are hopefully not too hard to come by. Or we could look to third town down here, depending on circumstances. So it's... This is... yeah, and then I actually think this setup is okay, but it is very hinged on us procuring this. Just upgrade twice. Yeah. Yep, I think you're right, Deluxe. I think that's where we have to head. Okay, and we should be able to get this power action without effort now that we've gone and procured that. Did he take... Yes, okay, so he did take the halfling preferred favor. Or at least statistically the best performing halfling favor. No access to Earth 1, so that makes sense. We need to pass now and get that bonus card because we don't have anything productive to do here. So after we receive income, we're going to gain 3 more power, and that'll put 6 markers in Bowl 2 and 1 in Bowl 3. So that lets us burn 3 power and take this as our starting action for the next round, which is the only way we can actually be interfered with, is to have this cut. So as long as the nomads do not take this as their opening move, then we're in very good shape here. I don't think they would choose to do that, but they do have the option on the table. I think usually nomads are much more interested in taking this power action if he even wants to burn those tokens at all. Just because he gets a lot of worker income. You start with 1 higher as nomads because of the 3rd dwelling, so he'll be at 4 and 6. Okay, that's even another point of power, which just means 1 less we have to burn from our power cycles. So that's a happy thing. We don't have to be worried about getting surrounded and cut off here as long as we procure that red hex, which we will next turn. We can even try and build a 3rd, town here, town there, and we could build our 3rd town down here, maybe the easiest, just by direct tunneling here, and these are single terraforms, and we'll figure out one of these spaces as needed. That's probably the easier way to do it, just because we can get even more power. Yeah, we'll sign us up. Now we don't have to burn any power tokens from our cycle. So this is quite happy. Easy to build a town down here compared to up here, because not only is it slightly fewer terraforms, it's just also it has adjacencies for upgrading trading posts and whatnot when the time comes. Surely this Darklings player must be passing now. He has no resources at all, aside from his single coin. He did get in a worryingly good start shape, though. He put down a ton of dwellings. Like, the Darklings are usually very happy if they can get 2 dwellings after their temple upgrade with the Earth 1 favor, but he got down 3, and it was on a dwelling scoring round too. So that's that almost makes up that bidding difference right there. I think now it's reasonably safe to say that the Darklings are our primary contender in this race. They're already moving on to the scoring card, which isn't shocking. They're gonna they are gonna have some trouble with connection and town formation off of this later. Okay, that disappeared already. Which, you know, we're glad because we didn't use any of our lines that bet on that. And the nomads, in fact, are taking that same line. We said go first, get their priest here, and take this bonus card to make sure they hit rank 4. But we don't, nothing to worry about. We got the one thing that we were afraid we could lose. So, lots of workers for us. And now we can have turbo digs. And that's a pretty exciting investment to be making this early. You know, we don't have the most amazing looking open here, but by the end of this turn, we do actually look to be in reasonably good shape. We just got to get this stronghold quickly, and our tunneling can start being at maximum efficiency. We'll take all the points. Woo, okay. Sure. Definitely happy to keep accepting power. I mean, we're not going to be needing these, but we're definitely going to want to be spamming this power action all that's possible. I actually don't think we're going to be that interested in this one, just because there's so many money bonus cards available here. So many of them. And of course, we're going to be ending this turn with a. I guess we won't actually be ending the turn with that much money. It was part of the setup we made. We did need this bonus cards money from the last turn. We really do. It's going to tax our money very heavily to upgrade digging twice here. In fact, it's going to tax our money so heavily we may have to burn a power token just to gain a coin or something. We are going to need a couple more coins than we have available this turn. Hopefully some of these get upgraded, so that should give us more power and make that more doable. But let's start upgrading the digging because we can't really go and build this without doing that first. Just to double check, we have 2 priests, we have all the workers we need. Okay, up we go. And it also it gives us a pretty fat stack of points to be upgrading this that other people won't be gaining. I guess the Halflings player probably. So the Halflings player has already gone and they used their priest in here upgrading. Okay, so the Halflings player is the other one who's going to try and capitalize on digging spree. As for bonus cards for the next round, probably we just want this one. Because, you know, spades score 2 in the next round. And also, it comes with 3 coins. We need the coin help. Those Darklings, they lightning passed. That is incredible. I guess all they had was worker income and they just had to... This doesn't look right. I would be burning a power token to upgrade a second trading post here in their shoes. A little surprised they want to do this. They may just take the spade right away from us since everyone will be interested in it for the round scoring. No? Okay, the priest for them. I guess the priest for them is a spade. And in fact, it's a higher scoring spade. So they're willing to gain 2 extra points and pass away the 3 money. I would not be, especially because denying this to other people definitely hurts all the rest of us for next round. So nomads moved themselves up again on the air track. That was the thing they had to do. As for things that we have to do, let's get yet more digging. There is a little worry here. We are short. Oh no, we picked up a little more power, it looks like. Well, we're short at present 1 power leech, and we can have the, a single point of power leech will give us the coin we need to build both of these. Let's hope it happens, but I don't actually know that it will. Either way, we want to exchange that, I think. So now we have turbo digs. As turbo as the halflings, although ours don't score us points. Okay, halflings passing down. Also, they're go ahead and taking that spade. So then what are we interested in? I guess we're just going to want this fat stack of money. We are not absorbing any more power this round because only the nomads could take moves. I guess they may choose to upgrade this as a trading post because they have nowhere else to upgrade, and trading posts round score, and they have exactly that many resources. So maybe they will upgrade this. We'll get the 2 power. That would be lovely if that happened, but I don't know that it will. So we can dig this right now, and because we're going to wind up passing last for this round no matter what. Oh, it's... Sorry, I mistook the nomads' resources. They are actually a worker short and have no way to produce it, and so they definitely won't be giving us the missing resources. How does that change that? So we can't actually build 2 of these anymore. It's just straight up impossible. So if we can only build 1 dwelling, is it worth throwing the workers away to tunnel here and get points, since it's the same number of dwellings constructed? Then we can save this as a dig site for ourselves on the following round. Right, we're only going to receive 4 income of workers, so 4 income of workers can dig there. Unless we garner enough power to take this action again. This is a tough one. I guess if we don't and we dig this here now, we do save an extra worker that we can use to dig, but we won't actually have enough workers to dig sites that aren't on here. We don't have the residual workers left to be tunneling cheap enough. So I think actually that means it is the best for us to just go ahead and make the tunnel now. So I'm going to go ahead and make that play, even though I hate it. We'll need to burn 1 power, gain 1 coin, and then we can use this tunnel site. And that's exactly our resources. And then we'll have 4 digs ready for the follow-up round. That doesn't wind up building any dwellings on the next round. Are we just going to be in a spiral of never having enough workers to get ourselves in better shape? Maybe it is best to dig here, build, and save a worker. Yeah, okay, I think I am just going to need the workers for more tunnels later on. So let's do it that way. Okay. And I have nothing left that I can do, so it's time to pass. And my options are getting points per dwelling, or I really don't want this shipping card, it's worth very little. Or I can take lots more money. I don't have designs to build a lot of dwellings next round. I guess I could. That may set me up better long run. To have all those workers so I can start doing all the tunnels. And I'm gonna want the strongholds soon too. So let's pass and take 6 coins. It's not wonderful, but we'll do it. Now, we're gonna have 5 workers. That definitely 3 of those should go to digging this out here. What did this pass happen? Okay, nomads are passing 2 points per dwelling. And then they took their free dig there. Okay. They're gonna have a little trouble until Darklings take this tile. They can't upgrade this very easily. I suppose they'll get their stronghold here. We need to make sure we dig and claim this for ourselves early enough that it isn't going away, because a lot of factions here have reason to want this tile, even though it's a triple terraform for either one of them. Do we have interest in investing our priests now? That will give us 2 power, but that's not going away. We can do that later. Yeah, let's go ahead and make this a dig here and then build on top of it. Then we can double dig here and build on top of that. And we can use yet another dig with our priest if we really want to, or something. I don't know. Let's get this before it's gone. Yeah, I think that works out. We actually have an interesting tunnel point here too, and then we can tunnel over to that spot. It kind of seems like things are going in an okay direction for us. We'll claim a bunch of money by investing our priest here in the Earth track. I think that's a wise decision. It sets us up pretty well competing on it for endgame points. It's worth 2 power, and it'll be worth 2 coins. So I definitely do think that's the way we want to go. We are going to need this site. And since we get points for digging now, may as well go ahead and run our course and dig that out there. Yeah, I like how that works well enough. And then we have a lot of workers on deck for round 4, finally. Also, halflings are making a move in this direction or something. I'm a little unsure. I guess halflings were worried we would try to double dig this spot and come up here and cut them off. That's okay. They can. I don't know why they wouldn't just dig this all the way. But whatever. This is one we were actually more interested in to begin with anyhow. Okay, there's no worry of this going away. No one can build here yet, so we'll wait on it. We'll wait and we will first use our priest on the earth cult, so that we get paid more in these rounds. Because this option can go away if someone takes that to procure an extra priest. The Darklings surely won't. They'll surely want to dig with their priest this turn. Still, we want to do this round. So let's go ahead and throw them in. Up we go. No conversions. Okay. Now if we gain 2 power markers, we can take this. And we're going to want this all game long. It's now workers are digs, they're points through tunnels, our workers, they kind of do everything. Very slow start from us, but things are shaping up towards a late game dwarf combo. Well enough. And, we have the points lead at present, too. That counts for something for sure. Though we're not before this round ends. I think the halflings are likely to claim that lead from us. We'll see. They're actually... I don't know why they're digging these one at a time, but I guess they want to go really late in the round. Like, they want to be last to pass for some reason unbeknownst to me. Okay, there's our 2 power. We can take this action, and maybe, just maybe, we take it now? No, we cannot take this now. We are terrified, if we do, that the halflings will dig this away from us? I guess, can the halflings dig it and build it in one move? They can. They can do that via the quick conversions. We'll lose access to this, but we'll gain it back for the next round, because the halflings will surely take it after we cut this away. But I don't think we have a choice. I think we have to... Now I'm wishing I'd waited on the priest, because I would want both of these available here. If I'd taken both of these, yeah, then I would be in happier shape. Oh well. But we have to get this. It's too disastrous if we don't. Then I have to connect on the low side, and that takes a lot more effort. Not infinite effort, but effort. I don't really need a great tunnel here, but maybe I could take it anyway. In the name of having an extra... I would still need to do tunnel digs because I don't have access to other sites. So I can't gain enough to make that happen unless I first get this action. Can't gain enough workers for that, so I should just normal dig here. I don't think there's that much point in putting down the great tunnel. Is that right? If I did great tunnel, this becomes even better because I can tunnel build here. Let's not. Let's err on the side of ensuring we get the most dwellings out now. Yeah, it is dangerous. The halflings do get to power action, but it is what it is. At least we secured the spots we want, and halflings have to triple dig this site to have their town here. Jerks. Okay, things we need. We need to get a stronghold quickly because we have a lot of tunnels to dig. We want to tunnel here. And then presumably we want to start tunneling all around down here too, or here, then here. There's just all kinds of places. Actually, we could, if the halflings are slow to take this, we could really fix them in an uncomfortable way by digging this from them. that denies them a whole town, right? Unless, I guess they can use their sanctuary in here. So it doesn't deny it to them, but it does mean they can't put their sanctuary elsewhere. There is sort of a mystery of where they would even choose to dig, if not here, this turn. We'll see what they do. Their next action is surely going to be this power action. The white cubes are worth 3 points apiece for them this round. It'd be really nice if we could be passing with this trading post. The Dwarven, for some reason, the Dwarves' first trading post is just unusually strong. So it would be nice if we could keep one trading post around from turn to turn. Unfortunately, I don't think that's an option. Moving to the next round. Next round is really where I want to look to gain a stronghold so that my tunneling price goes down. Okay, the Halflings suck. And we can tell they suck because they spent 4 power for a spade when they could spend 4 power for 2 spades. So, thank you for sucking, because now I can get that action. And this will give up me 2 spades. I guess I can't actually use those 2 spades to dig anywhere, just because I have reach to literally nowhere for digging without tunneling. But I can at least build the last dwelling and set myself up with even more workers moving forward. The other possibility is, since it's only the dwelling construction, I may actually just be interested in taking this 4 money, or this 7 money power action. And then if I do that, I will have a total of 6 workers. Yeah, okay, I'll have 9 money and 6 dwellings for the next turn. That is much better situated for getting out the stronghold that I just discussed that I kind of need. So, yeah, that sounds right to me. Darklings, they're already passed out, they don't have upgraded shipping, so they're not taking this away. Would be a lot of effort for them anyhow, when they could grow here instead and get this free space. So maybe let's take the money power action right now. And then the Halflings may actually call themselves done for the round. I don't know if they can do anything else. And we can pass on to... we really want to pass on to the dwelling scoring card. If we pass on to the dwelling scoring card, are we losing access to this monetary gain for the following turn? That could well be the case. So I think... Yeah, I think it's in our safest interest to just swipe up this. Yeah, okay, fine. We'll do it. I don't love it, but I'm doing it. Okay, Halflings did pre-pass. They'll take that away in a heartbeat, and so we're going to be interested in the spade just because the spade is effectively a worker. The spade being a worker, does that actually give us access to building stronghold and then digging here? No, it does not, unless we can come up with an extra workers through power. So maybe... This seems like kind of overkill, for us coins-wise. Maybe I should have been taking this bonus card and that power action. It is what it is. I think we'll go ahead and swipe this spade. We should have somewhere to use it, right? I guess I really won't if I do construct the stronghold then. So I guess I won't construct the stronghold then. That is a fix that I can stand behind. We'll build the stronghold where it scores points on 5. So if we're not building a stronghold, what are we doing instead? We could build a temple because that round scores. That has some appeal to it. And then we would be picking out another favor. Presumably at this late juncture, we would only be interested in water 1 or fire 2 favors. I think those are fine. We do want to insert a priest somewhere, because it gets us paid a little more cash at round's end. So let's go ahead and, I can tunnel dig here with the spade, as well as complete a temple. Is that really how I want to play this? I could... Oh, I don't even get to construct here on that line. So maybe I skip the temple as well. I think that's for the best. So if I'm skipping the temple too, am I even building the trade? Let's see, if I tunnel dig here and construct, that's 3 of my workers. Then I can tunnel construct over here. Or just construct, tunnel construct, upgrade trading post is actually probably the best line. Yeah, and that really maximizes what I'm taking round to round resource-wise. So that seems alright. Where do I want the trading post? There's a puzzler. I could get the trading post probably somewhere in here so that I can... This one seems good. Then I can take power off of either of these actions, and this already could give me a lot of free power from upgrading things in the late game without swapping the points in for them. Okay, the money got cut away by the nomads. That's not a big surprise. Nomads have a ton of resources. Sheesh. That is so many workers. Do have to be a little careful. I need to tunnel to this relatively expediently in round 5, so that I have time to set some stuff up. I don't want Darklings cutting anything away down here. It probably wouldn't. Their next dig would logically be here. I could carve out in these 4 spaces if I had to. I'll make something happen somehow. Then this upgrades to Stronghold more cheaply in the last round. They're in the 5th round. That's another reason to get the trading post right now. Do the halflings have any shipping? They still don't. Okay, there's a little bit of power for us. We're still interested in taking power insofar as it just gets us up to this more. We'll take it at... We don't want to take any outrageous power deals, probably, but we'll take it at the good rates when we can. Okay, things for us to do. Build here and tunnel build here. And infest our priest. Hard to say. The Darklings may choose to... There's no risk of these going away. So now that we've got this upgraded for power leech purposes, we should probably seek to invest the priest. We can't gain any 3 slots. We could get an extra worker for round 6 by throwing a priest here. If we throw a priest here, we can be better situated to win the Earth Cult and take 2 power out of it. I kind of like that. We can play a priest on fire in that round at some point, but we're not really gonna achieve the victory that way. So let's invest this right now. Get in there, priest. We will have access to lots and lots of money for the next round, because we only intend to spend 5 of this now, so we'll be at 8, and then we'll take 4 income in money to be at 12. So we really need to not be taking these money cards. We ideally want the Halflings bonus card. It's certainly the best if we can get it. Not even a contest. If not that, then I guess maybe we're interested in the Nomads card, or even potentially this Priest one. That let us leech a single point of power. Okay, Nomad's Stronghold is live, so they are now a little bit more dangerous to try and fight with spaces for, since they can do their Sandstorm to terraform any tile. So they're probably coming this direction. They're probably going to cut this away from us. Since we're sort of setting up for the max tunnels combo, we are not too worried about losing that. We can really tunnel wherever we like easily enough. If he does take it, well, we just need to be sure that we can get 4 spaces in here somehow. That's the key. As long as we can get that, and he gets his 4. If the Darklings decide to nose in here, it could be dangerous. And they may well. They may well do it as early as now. Then we would have to dig very expediently to this tile before it could get cut away by either Nomads or Darklings. And we can deal with that, because once we're here, it's only a single tunnel to get there. And block off that slot that both of them would be interested in. So, you just gotta keep in mind that that's a thing we have to fight for in the next round. Ideally, we would place our stronghold first to make the tunneling cheaper. We'll see what happens. Okay, what just happened there? Increased shipping for Darklings. Okay, actually that signifies to me the Darklings are looking to come up north, or they're looking to spread from this point. So that makes it a little less scary here, which is good news. This power action got cut, so I guess we're not spending power this turn, probably. We'll just, since the Darklings have shipping, now they can theoretically mess with this tile. Not really, they don't have priests left for terraforms. I guess they can take this. But no one can mess with this yet. So, it's definitely not going to matter, but it's a nice thing to, it's nice to just be sure about it. So we'll secure this one, and then we'll end by securing this. The dig comes from the card, 2 workers for the tunnel, and then 1 to construct. Sure enough, he did Sandstorm there. Very easy prediction on our part. I guess we'll wait and see which he takes in the next round. As long as we can go ahead and get the full access here, we'll be okay. If we can fit 4 things, it's fine. Nomads have so many more resources, though. It's scary. Very scary. Living in a dangerous world. we could choose right now, rather than taking this since it's not under threat. And that's just as good for connection, so there's no risk of being cut off here, actually. We should just tunnel here and build, and then use our free spade to terraform this green space to a mountain. That's a little better just from the standpoint of being able to compete for these when we have to, which is right now. Yeah, I think we're content to go ahead and do that. Okay. Not too worried about, yeah, again, we can tunnel either one of these and have the connection via our tunnel mechanic. So let's go ahead and dig down here. Even more power. We will become power capped. That makes us lose interest in this, but it does give us even more workers for the next round. Is that something we're worried about? We're going to have a lot of workers. I guess 4 of them are already earmarked for Stronghold, though, and that's a little more worrisome. Right, 4 earmarked for Stronghold, and we're going to have 7 workers coming in. So only 3 workers left. Doesn't even let us dig tunnel build on that site. That's kind of a problem. We need to be worried about not losing these spaces. So let's go ahead and then I become unable to accept that point of power right here. Maybe I'm not interested in taking this. If I were to decline this power, I still wouldn't be able to get this in the next round. That may be too dangerous. I guess we know that they're gonna tussle with us for one of these 2 spaces, so we will need 1 point of power no matter what to grab this. So that makes it a safe choice to accept this and then coin convert and receive this single power. So yeah, let's go ahead and take this. Still, somehow, we are sitting in a points lead. That's a little surprising to me. I would have thought we'd be overtaken by Darklings by now. There's still time, though. Still time. We have, okay. Spade is being taken away by the Darklings. Oh, they're digging over to that tile. Interesting. So they have 2 shipping. Yep, okay, they can dig here. And then they can choose to build here also by spending workers as coins. Alright, I guess they're getting places. That lets them look to found a town in this direction too, and then connect via shipping to that temple. Very nice they're not competing down here. Hopefully that means we can have a truce with the nomads and we'll both just take 4 spaces and 4 spaces and breathe a big sigh of relief. Okay, do we have anything left to do? So we want to spend our power on this next round. Oh, yes, of course we have things to do. We have to enact this spade thingy. Go gadget spade thingy. Where do I want that? So my only actual choices are these 2. Unless I want to throw a spade at that, but I don't. Happy to see whichever one of these gets picked by nomads. They're probably going to terraform it by sandstorms if they choose this one. Because this is a triple terraform for them, whereas that's a single. I think it probably, it makes the most sense to grab this, so we'll do that. We could actually get one more dwelling now by spending 3 power now as a worker, and that's even better, because then we effectively get the dwelling back, so we make 2 power long run out of it and avoid this whole power cap problem altogether, and get a move up on constructing down here. So, okay, let's go ahead and do that. Give me that worker. And then, I'll happily take a dwelling there. It may have been best to make those in 2 pieces, since we want to time our pass to be able to eat the halfling card. Do I want to take all this power now? That's an interesting gambit. I think so. I think we're happy to take the power. Still always looking to just run more iterations of these 2 options. We are really taking a hefty stack of resources here for the next turn. We're going to get 8 workers. We'll enter the next turn with 8 workers and 14 coins. Maybe we build Stronghold and Sanctuary both in the same turn. If we do that, we'll have to have an eye towards this favor. So we want to go Sanctuary earlier. Do we have anything left to do? No, we don't. Nothing constructive, and we still have not yet managed to get one of these. This is very frustrating at this point. We really need I really needed to do this in multiple steps so that I could try to come in right after the halflings in turn order when they pass and snap up their bonus card. But that didn't happen. So now we have to look to some other bonus tile. We could try to garner the priest, but maybe just a big stack of money is still more helpful. It would not surprise me to learn that were true. These are 7 money and 6 money, so the cult step's gotta be worth something, definitely. Doesn't help, the parity's not right to help us on this reward, but it can cult step us 1 on Earth just to be a little more likely to win that. And it's only 1 coin less. So I guess that's what we're gonna do, because we don't have any other choice but to pass here. So let's go ahead and snap up this. That, fine. Unless we can make more workers if we... Deluxe. Deluxe. That was actually exactly the plan that I espoused, is that I would build Sanctuary and Stronghold. But I will easily have that much money. I will have so much money, I won't have enough orifices to jam it in next turn. So it's like you see 9 banked money here, but we're also taking 4 from the bonus card, 4 from the round scoring, and 3 from incomes on trading posts. So we're going to be at 20 money to start the round. We definitely can build both of those without any troubles. What that doesn't let us do is cut away one of these from the Nomad player, but They probably aren't. I don't know if they're interested in taking both or not. If we can grab this power action, then we can also go ahead and get on, we can get on board this one. Is that correct? No, it's not. We would still be one worker short. We do get to go first next round, so if we upgrade Sanctuary to start of the two, we can just get this tile and make sure no one else does. Or rather, it cuts it away from one of Halflings or Nomads, who are the two players I'm less worried about at present. I suppose the Darklings already have it secured, but we know that we're going to need to do some upgrading for town formation on the last turn, so getting points for all those trading posts will be a big boon. Where do we want to put the Sanctuary? I guess we have to put it in this allotment. There's really no choice there. I guess... Yeah, I guess I do need to get both of these scored up right now. So, Sanctuary to start. Let's see. So, going into the last round, this will be 6th level of building, 6th level of building. Yeah, I need to not take fire too, even though it round scores, because I don't want to complete these towns right now. Oh, sorry, this is only 5 level of building. But it does mean that building a stronghold will form a town prematurely. That's probably okay in the name of staking my claim in here, which I really need to do. So actually maybe it's right to grab fire too. I think I can get behind that plan. And then the bonus resources saved in the last round, yeah, we'll just tunnel wildly. Okay. Yeah. This Fire 2 seems wrong. You're worried about forming one town prematurely this round? I think it's right because I do need to take one of these slots this round. If I don't do that, then, let's see, I may not even have enough resources to finish out the towns. I think that's the case. I'm, reasonably confident in this pick. I'm short on points. No, I disagree. I don't think I'm short on points because I will be able to capitalize 3 towns, whereas not everybody else will. So I'm going to get a zillion points here. And also, don't forget that I will be situated to tunnel wildly in the endgame. Right? Anytime I can just at will trade 2 worker cubes for 4 points. Because my tunnels will cost a single cube, and then I just terraform for 1 cube also. So ability to trade 2 workers for 4 points is actually going to be a pretty notable catch-up later on. I am pretty confident that this was the better course of action. But I will be founding a town 1 round early. We'll pick up this town tile that gives 2 workers so that I can get to work and claim one of these spaces before the nomads are able to just end my 3rd town plan altogether. Because it would be pretty disastrous. They can actually secure both of these this round just to screw me over. And they're it's not the craziest course of action for them to do that if I allow it to happen. We definitely have a preference for taking this of the two spots here, even though they're equal cost to us, just because if we take this one, we can give no neighbors to the Darklings player in this whole assembly. So upgrading their buildings to form another town here will cost them a lot, and that's what we want to do to them. Okay, we're power capped here, which is perfect. Thank you. We want to be power capped so that we can get that power without losing as many points as all that. So perhaps now let's see, halflings secured a fire too. Interesting. Okay, so nomads move next, and they are full up on power, so it's a question what they're going to want to do with it. We'll want to immediately slam our power for these before this action goes away, because halflings would be interested in something like this. Okay. So nomads securing sanction. Oh, maybe nomads aren't going to try and eat away all of this, because the nomads have set themselves up now where this is... oh, they grabbed the water 1 favor. Okay. So they are going to need an extra level of building. They could just upgrade trading post here, and that would be good enough to get it done. Either way, we want to grab this while we can, especially because this just got less urgent. And this puts us in an interesting place now, because we have the resources to upgrade a trading post here and then upgrade a stronghold here. If we don't have to be competing for these tiles, that could be very powerful, because then we still leave this as an unformed town for the final round. And so we can collect an extra 5 points that way. So I think, given how things are unfolding, we're even extra happy now that we took fire too. Darkling Sanctuary over here they're still going to need a bridge to make a town out of this. This makes some troubles for them. Let's see what the Darklings take. Will they be taking the last fire 2 favor tile? If they do, this forms into a town immediately. They've been delaying that for a very long time when they didn't have to. So they'll definitely have misplayed in either one of the 2 directions if they take this now. That said, what else is there for them? Income tiles don't have enough time left to work. Yeah, I agree with taking the water too in that spot for Darklings. We're just never going to compete on the water cult. Har har. Alright, money has vanished away. We've gotten all too much money this game, so that's okay. There comes a bridge. Okay, I guess we know now how the nomads are looking to form their 2 towns. Because I don't think this is happening when it's completely devoid of neighbors. They have to pay too much. We can go ahead and finish our stronghold over here. And then once we do that, where would we be looking to invest the priest? We could use the priest as a worker, but that doesn't seem very rational. Looking at the nomads will be looking to sandstorm here. Actually, is that even legal? It is. They can't use it over a bridge. That I don't know if they know that. Well, we'll see. Either way, I'm looking to get a stronghold in here, so let's upgrade this to trading post. Then we get to keep our wonderful first dwarven trading post. It's so powerful. Darklings charging down that water cult. Okay. The Darklings don't have a ton left to do for this round. So I do need a lot deluxe, but I will also have town tiles that I keep gaining mid-turn in order to fuel things. So I think I need 4 shovels. Those are just workers. I will need 2 dwelling constructions and 2 trading post upgrades. And a 3rd dwelling. Yes. So your count is accurate. That comes to a total of a lot. I think I can make it happen. I have not counted it up yet, but I think that is in the cards here. Do I need to worry about getting this stronghold right now, or is it better to invest the priest? There are still a lot of priests out. Who knows what people want to do with them. Let's make sure we leave the Darklings farther behind here and snap this up while we can. So, everything that you've specified there, what's the total price of all that? Let's count in workers and in coins. So 4 shovels is 4 workers, 3 dwellings is 3 workers, and a tunnel is a worker, and the trading posts are 4 workers. So that comes to a total of 12 workers, and let's see, 6 money for the dwellings, 9 for the trading posts. So 15 money. Oh, sorry, it's waiting on me. 15 money and 12 workers. So we are going to gain 7 workers as income plus some from here. In fact, 2 from here. So we're going to be short 3 workers and a lot of money. 6 money? That's definitely something we can make up for with use of our power and with 3 different town tiles in there. We will have to be focusing hard on the monetary and the worker town tiles. But we can make all of that happen. Okay, nomads have upgraded shipping and come over here, so now they can sandstorm that placement. And they can do that this round if they want to. What do we want to do? We want to secure our stronghold. We're going into the final round relatively even on points with the point leaders. But we have 1 more town that we'll be able to found than any of them. So that's a significant number of points. We're also going to take 4 from the tunnel use, and not all of them have access to that Earth 1 favor that the halflings are missing it. I suppose the Darklings will be picking some up from their trading posts upgrades. All in all, I think it's pretty reasonable. It would be amazing if nomads would pass for us here so that we could finally get a point scoring card, but maybe that's not going to happen. What saves us the most resources for next round? So we can fix the money problem completely and have all the money we need just by taking this. Oh, sorry, we need 7 money. I miscounted that. We can get very close by taking this bonus card. We could alternatively need 4 more money and 1 less worker if we take this spade tile. That might be for the best. It's easier to get money for power conversions. That's much more efficient. We're definitely not interested in this card. It's just a worse version of the spade, given everything we have to do. What about halfling and nomad players? Which of these would they be more interested in? The nomads probably have some desire for the dig action. Is that true? That may not be true. And how many shipping upgrades have? Okay, so everyone's already taking care of their shipping. I think we're going to be more worried about getting cut on workers than we are the other. So let's go ahead and grab that spade card. It's really a shame we couldn't get a point scoring card. Oh, I have special actions. What special I can jack myself on a cult. Great. Then maybe I can get the nomad scoring card. Maybe. It still may not happen. I guess I'm probably... I can't get any extra cult rewards with this bump, no matter where I direct it. And I'm very content to lose in water. Earth, I could still compete for not last. Or sorry, air, I could compete for not last. I think I would be happy to take third place in fire. Earth is maybe in the cards to win. I would like it if someone only tied me with it. Yeah, okay, we'll go ahead and advance on Earth. Unclear how much that will wind up mattering. Now it will be a great deal of effort for someone to surpass me on that track. It would be amazing if the nomads chose to pass here, but I don't know why they would. I think they would surely want to invest their final priest in the fire cult before doing that. Just because it will pay them an extra worker, and those slots are disappearing, and they're in contention for first. Yeah, halflings moving up. Nomads should want the other spot, but who knows? There's always the possibility for misplays. We can hope if he passes, we will eat up his bonus cards so fast. Yeah, okay. He's still at a sandstorm, even. Alright, well, it looks like it didn't actually change anything other than us getting the one cult bump, because no one else passed. I do think he's making a mistake not taking this. The halflings would be... I guess the halflings can't advance to 10 right now. That's not possible, because nobody has any town... Oh no, the halflings possess one town key. 2 town keys. They took the double one. So they can go up and win this and get an extra worker, and that's probably their next move. The nomads will maybe be sad about that. So, okay. This is passing. And we are interested in this spade, plus the 3 coins. Now we need to come up with a total of, let's see. Yep, there goes the halflings winning that cult for good. We need to produce 2 extra workers still to do everything that we have to. Is that right? Let's see. But actually, what can we do against, it would be nice if we could have some kind of area scoring bonus too. But that's, looking dicey. Other people are doing pretty well on area, and we're not doing especially great. If we just leave the 3 temples on the map, is that gonna get it done? And we haven't used our special landscape yet, either. If we have a spare shovel at the end, which we may, we could use that for area. There's all kinds of places we could put a great tunnel. We could put a great tunnel here and then build over. No, well, we're going to be tight enough just founding 3 towns and connecting. So let's look to have that happen first. It would be a godsend if we could somehow take this, but I don't know how that's going to happen. We are getting 3 power income, so in order to take either of these actions that we really want, either one would be very helpful. We need to leash a total of 3 more. So we'll wait and see how that happens. I guess I can use the priest as a worker. That's actually more likely to be higher scoring. Now I needed 9 workers, right? 4 for trading posts, 3 for dwellings, so that's 7. Oh goodness, I need more workers than I thought. I need 4... Okay, I have 1 shovel taken care of already and a tunnel, so I need 4 more on top of this. Oh, that's 11. 11 total workers. Oh yeah, so I do need 2 more workers. I counted it up right. That's assuming I can get this tile and not this one. Let's really hope. That's something of a priority. So we'll maybe that will be the first thing we compete towards, is taking this away. There's not much danger of both of these disappearing. So if I compete to this first, that does put me slower up at taking these town tiles, and I really want this town tile, ideally. Let's see, how much, and let's double check on how much money I'm short as well. So I need 6 for trading posts and 6 for dwellings is 12. I'm only 1 coin short? Okay, I did miscount the money, but in a favorable direction. Okay, Darklings move in here. So we are short just a single coin in terms of what we need. But we could have access to a whole lot more coins. If I accept this, I can cut away the money action. And then I have some surplus coins, and then it's as many copies of this town tile as I can get, basically. And that can let me build some extra places. So I have a strong suspicion that this is worth it to accept. Let's see. Are we going to put other people in? Yes, so the halflings and nomads are desperate for this power action. Actually, the Darklings wouldn't mind it either. So we're very happy to take it away from everybody. Let's do that. That does possibly make a little risk in here, but we can probably get enough workers. I think, yeah, this sets us up with surplus workers for building more dwellings at the end, if we can even do that. Right, we would need 1 worker to build 1 surplus worker builds a great tunnel here, and then if we want a surplus dwelling, we can put it there. I think I should be accepting. Okay. Hopefully other people are enamored with the cult boost town tiles, because we want one of those worker ones. So next action, maybe upgrading a trading post in here or in here. Just so that we can have, we can be founding a town to make sure we get the one we want. Okay, so they've completed a town here. Still not looking like they're super... Maybe they're not even that thrilled to take these, right? If they want to try on a third town, they will need to be using their sandstorm out here somewhere. So actually, maybe they're not even cutting any of these. Now that the money town tile went away, I guess we're glad we took it in this setup. This also just sets up the halflings to have the most money problems. Halflings, darklings, nomads are all short money. Nomads a little less so, given that they got that last one. Okay, building a bridge for the halflings to there. Okay. I don't think you have the means to make you definitely can't make 3 towns, so this seems futile. You don't need the bridge to be digging here. Whatever, they're allowed to misplay. I guess if this is the town they want to be upgrading for a second, it seems fine, because these are more expensive to upgrade. Sure. This one has adjacencies. Maybe that does actually save them a small edge in the long run to get that bridge here. So now, Darklings can't found a town on this next move. They can maybe scrape another one together before game end, maybe, but they definitely can't found a town on this move. Nomads can found one in here. And they'll... Oh, no, so actually, both of these will remain when it comes around to us. And we don't need any money anymore. So we can definitely poach one of those. What did the Darklings do exactly? They built built dwelling here. Okay. I think the Darklings have a hefty load of priests. They can pick up a lot of points from terraforms. So one option is to worry about securing this as our next move, but I think it's more important to just take as many of these as possible, hopefully have designs on both. So I'm going to go ahead and upgrade Trading Post. I guess we prefer to do this one, because the Darklings are getting power capped anyway, out of being able to absorb all of it, so the number of adjacencies they have doesn't matter. Unless we prefer to do this one first, in light of that. Nomads also at the power cap threshold, so we could choose to do it. Let's see, I don't want to... Maybe I am more interested in giving it over to nomads. Oh no, I don't want them to have access to this double dig for their next move after me. So let's not pick nomads. Because if they have single dig, maybe they would only choose to take that slot. So we will upgrade this right here, because we don't want to be accepting power at bad rates. If any of these upgrade, we want to take it for the single power gain if possible. So this is the upgrade spot right now. And we'll slide in, let's see, yeah, let's put this in here. Lots of points for us. Maybe we can pick up this other one on the next move. That would be really something, if it were possible. We'll wait and find out, I suppose. We actually, if we pick up the other town tile that grants workers, then we don't even have to worry about which of these we're gaining access to. So that has some nicety to it. Okay, nomads do found their... Oh, nomads actually don't even complete a town on that because they don't have their fire 2 favor. Okay, so they need another move. That means we can actually go ahead and get this town tile. Deny people workers if that matters. I feel like all of them are a little overloaded on workers compared to coins, which is why it was really great to cut this away. So we are going to be able to do some extra stuff beyond what Deluxe specified in chat for this turn. And that's pretty great. You know, founding 3 towns in a town scoring round, plus connecting up our area, plus doing even more stuff for a bigger area is definitely a happy place to be. And at 2 towns left to score for the round, we are still at more towns left to score for the round than everyone else, despite being roughly equal with them in points. It's, I am not clear how well we're going to manage to do on the cults at the end, but that's not something we really have the luxury of worrying about right now in our present circumstances. This priest may wind up better earmarked as a worker, just for an extra 4 points in a random tunnel terraform. And it's not... it seems very unlikely that we could think to take a place higher on the water cult, and who knows what's going to happen on air. These slots have filled up very quickly. So we actually, it's pretty happy that we can spend our priests in some other point procuring way. Endgame priests that we didn't get to throw into these cult slots, we can actually redeem at the exact same rate as Darklings. They trade 1 for 2 by doing pointless terraforms, and we can trade 2 for 4 by doing pointless terraforms, courtesy of our max upgraded digs and also our stronghold's decreased tunneling costs. So, lots to look forward to here. Okay, Darklings double digging, and they can put a dwelling in. They'll have to pay the arm and a leg price to upgrade one of these trading posts, but they can form an extra town in this. It's also nice that I think they may well wind up removed from area contention because they need rank 4 shipping to connect these unless they also build here. Actually, they lack the dwellings to do that, so they can possibly upgrade here, then dig here, build trading posts, then upgrade shipping and be entirely connected. Okay, so they will be all connected. That's pretty much everything else they can do for the turn, though. So what do we want to do? I think we want to go ahead and procure our other worker town tile. And which of these slots do we want to do it in? So nomads are power capped either way. So we effectively give them a free power if we do it on this one. If we do it here, we give the halflings a free power, whereas we make them pay on this. So are we more worried about losing to the nomads or to the halflings? That's a very interesting question. I think in this juncture, definitely the nomads. They have more to do after they've upgraded and finished this town. So let's give our free point of power to the halflings player. This also has the nicety that it does not open double dig for nomads, even still. So here comes our trading post. And we will insert this town tile. Next, we're gonna start spamming everything we need down here to finish a town. And when we finish that town, we'll be interested in one of these. It probably doesn't really matter that much which one to our score. Okay, the action that followed us, okay, Nomads closed off the air cult, making sure to win that, so now, we could contemplate this tile. It has an effective extra 2 points on us in that it lets us defeat Darklings in the air cult. Note that this is not a tie for 3rd, 4th with Darklings, so it's not 1 point each here. We need it goes straight from 0 to both of us for 2. To 2. And the reason it works that way is that okay, the halflings built a dwelling. Oh, terraform here built dwelling. Okay. The reason it works that way is just that you are required to have position on like a positive score on the cult to get any points there at all. Okay, Darklings did pay the arm and a leg price to upgrade here. I don't know that if that's... I guess they don't have a fire 2 favor, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I guess they did need to do that and then build here. They'll do that via terraform and build. Let's go ahead and cut this one away since it's fewer digs than that. Just secures that the nomads have a little bit less ability to mess with us. And do we have enough dwellings to do it? Yes, easily. Okay, we will be making a dig plus construction here for the next one, and that'll leave us at 4 workers remaining when we'll build this town, and then we'll have to dig and construct here. So we will still have a priest and 2 workers left when all is said and done. Okay, nomads did take double dig. I guess we gave them the power for it finally. They're just building a trading camp in the middle of nowhere. I guess that's just a play for area. But it still seems like... Yeah, okay, I suppose they have their sandstorm still and they can build. We do have we have so many places we can tunnel and construct. I guess we're less high on these ones now than these ones for bonus tunneling at end. Just because these are, these give free resources to the nomads, whereas halflings would have to pay out a lot of points to gain any power on a build here. Okay, so they'll be building a dwelling. I don't know what town tile they're gonna want here. But they don't have the resources to procure their final rank of shipping. Oh, okay. Well, they'll take the town tile for shipping. That settles that. And so now they're all connected up with this also as part of their network. It just gives them 1 more area size, which is kind of lame compensation for so few points on the shipping tile. I don't know if that was actually right for them, but I don't really have to think about that. So what am I interested in? I think these still aren't going away, so the next priority will be to take this space and build a dwelling there, and the reason we're doing that is found a town. Because if we found our town first, we can choose our town tile we want. And with the 2 workers and a priest and effectively infinite money, that probably means we want to tunnel here, build great tunnel here, build dwelling. And we can do that. We have enough dwellings left to place all that stuff, because we're only adding 2 dwellings there and there. Yes. Okay. So that takes us down to 4 buildings on the map for area size. So we can cut away this 11 point tile doing that. That's probably how we want this to go down. We can't really be stopped because we could also do it in these spots or this spot. We just have infinite spots to go about doing that. Yeah. So this seems for the best because this is actually for begetting a wasted priest. Now, oh, actually, no, we do need to build the Great Tunnel here. We do need the priest, I'm sorry. Because we need a dig on top of the, yeah, we need a dig on top of the extra, the extra tunneling price. So I guess I want the priest town tile. Alternatively, I can just tunnel build here. I won't have enough dwellings to make that happen, though. So I do need to build the Great Tunnel in one of the spots. I guess, yeah, taking the priest is required to make that happen. Oh, this is going to be one tunneling price, one dwelling build price, and on top of that also one worker. I may have added this up wrong. One worker for the terraform. So 3 workers here, 2 workers here. That's 5 spoken for. So then I only have one worker and 1 priest, which is enough to build the Great Tunnel or tunnel construct dwelling. But that makes this extra priest choice dead. So, Okay, so I should actually... I think all call boosts is just worth a single 2 points, so we're not interested in that. Darklings may even burn a priest, so we're looking at these, and I think as things stand, we have to make it this. Yeah, we'll have the resources for just a single tunnel and construct a Great Tunnel at the end. Or actually tunnel construct dwelling is better because we have an Earth 1 favor. So we'll do that here. Seems fine. Those are the only things we have left to do, is our tunnel dwelling builds in one of these 2 spots and in exactly this spot. So maybe we do need to be a little worried about taking this away, possibly. The nomads do still have a sandstorm up, so they don't really have any incentive to pick exactly here, but it would be annoying for me if they did. If they don't take this away, then I won't have enough to construct the dwelling if I'm terraforming and tunneling, so it winds up being 2 less points, because I just have a tunnel terraform instead as the final move, if they sandstorm this tile away. So, and we are leaving a much smaller set of town tile choices for the... Okay, sandstorm deployed. Oh, it goes over here. Okay, so they're not going to be interested in terraforming this now. This is a double terraform for them. If they don't use their sandstorm here, then they're certainly not about to terraform it any other means. I don't know if the nomads can actually make a town out of this, though. So they're missing the Fire 2 favor. So if they upgraded 2 trading posts, that would cost them a total of 10 resources, and actually they have that. Oh no, sorry, they need to upgrade 3 trading posts. Or dig an extra location. So that they may well get stuck trying to make a town on this 3rd site. Which, suits us just fine if that's how it comes to be. Okay, we've got nomads built a sandstorm build dwelling. Halflings will presumably be building this dwelling. Because if they do that, yeah, they'll just be looking to make this into a town and forsake this as one because it costs too much to upgrade any of these buildings when they're isolated. Yep, alright. I guess we don't really have any ways that we're interacting with them. If it comes back, yeah, okay, we really don't have to be worried about this disappearing, because the nomads are the only ones that could do that, and there's no way they would terraform this. It would cost them 6 workers. They don't have any other means to do it. Oh, interesting. It's occurring to me just now. I actually messed up not getting the priest because I did miscount my worker actions. I still have this spade that I didn't make use of. So I could have done an extra tunneling and taken 4 points. So this tile was 2 points better to me. That's a big mistake. Whoops. I'll go ahead and secure one of these right now. I don't think it matters which one. The Darklings could absorb power, but I don't know why they'd want to. In fact, I'm so confident would they want the coin? Can they build anywhere? They could terraform with the priest and build a dwelling if they had a dwelling. They don't. They can't build the camp because they don't have their stronghold. So, yeah, okay, maybe they'll misclick by accepting this. That's really what's being bet upon. Okay, do I want... I can save a worker if I make this the Great Tunnel. How does the math check out? So, I do want to use this spade and transform that. I'm sorry, 1 spade. Oh, +1 for tunneling. Yes, I can do this, and then I will build dwelling, still retaining the option to build the Great Tunnel. I can do that by... No, I prefer the dwelling. Okay, so we've used up that action. Now we have, now this is true count of resources here, because I finally got rid of this spade. So, I can go ahead and just tunnel construct dwelling for 2 points. So actually not taking the priest did wind up costing an instance of, it winds up costing a full instance of tunneling, but only tunneling to add the Great Tunnel, which may matter area-wise. So, but beyond that, it's also -2 points for, yikes. It's really costly to forget I had this spade. It cost me at least, yeah. At least 4? Oh, no, I can still tunnel, build the dwelling. That will be 2. Yeah, but then I can't tunnel terraform to make the Great Tunnel. Okay. So it's... That was really a shame that I didn't foresee that. I could have done much better on this town tile than the 11.1. Hopefully it doesn't cost me the game. I certainly would have won the other way. This is going to... How am I going to stack up with these people area-wise? I'm going to murder the halflings. Darklings are done and defeated an area. So actually it may matter for area against nomads, I'm not certain. It looks like they're still gonna stay on six buildings that aren't constructed, which is gonna be one less than us. So if we win on area anyway, then oh my goodness, we could have murdered everyone by a ton if I took the right town tile. That would make it only a 4-point mistake. Okay, nomads are, why are the nomads' clocks running? Did the nomads not just, Oh, the halflings did found their town, okay. And they advanced everywhere on cults, which is not a thing that we cared about at all, because we're losing to them on every cult except for Earth. Where we're gonna defeat them anyway, because, oh, actually, the halflings could, if they were savvy, they would upgrade a trading post to a temple and slide past us on the Earth cart by taking the Earth 3 favor. That may still happen. Nomads will want to upgrade a trading post and upgrade another trading post, and I don't know if they can make all that happen. Okay, Darklings just had an empty terraform. They can't build a dwelling because they don't have any. So I think that's it. They're just burning a priest for 2 points. Now, our move. So we can go ahead and tunnel construct this dwelling. It does give the nomads an extra coin, which is a little worrisome, because that means that they don't need, if they need to upgrade 2 more trading posts, then they have, they only need 4 coins out of their Powerball. Oh, they have that already. Okay, so they're gonna finish this town. That's gonna be worth a lot of points for them. Yikes. Do I want to tunnel build the dwelling now? The alternative, I guess I can tunnel terraform into the Great Tunnel. They're the same for area. They're the same resource costs, because I have to burn a worker to do that regardless. And then, I gain... Yeah. So I may as well just gain the extra 2 points this way, because we know he's making a town there no matter what. So I will go ahead and tunnel to this area. Again, really a massive shame we can't tunnel and build the Great Tunnel and just scoop some extra points that way. So we have access to this priest to fight on cult tracks now, which is not how things should have gone down, but it's how they happened because I took the wrong town tile. I guess it's only a 2-point mistake. There's just 2 less on the printed town value, and then we get 1 tunnel extra. So we would have had 2 more points plus any extra area points, which I don't think are going to wind up mattering. I think we win area anyway. Okay, the halflings can just spend all these workers as spades if they want. And that's just a point apiece. So probably they should be doing that. I don't think they have anything higher value to do. They don't have any favors that give points for any actions. There's a worry of someone trying to defeat us on the air cult? Or the earth cult, sorry. I guess not anymore after halflings use this in water. Never mind. Halflings, can they still build the temple? Yes, halflings still have the option to build a temple so that they sail past us on Earth. Our priest is not worth anything extra in final scoring here because this will just be 5 resources. So we want to go send our priest off. We can do it. Let's see, the Darklings are past already. So we know we're taking 2 points if we just send the priest here and advance in air. That's not minus points for anyone. Because again, Darklings get 0 either way. But we know we get plus 2 points to burn our priest here. It's possibly worth points burning them here if the halflings, instead of using these all as workers, which is I think higher point value for them, decide to swipe this favor. So let's assume they won't do that, and yeah, we'll go in here. But actually that means using the priest in this way was worth 2 points plus the 2 points extra on the town tile, so it makes it come out, if we still win area, then we wind up not paying any points for the misplay, which is yay us. We'll take it. I guess I can also choose to build the Great Tunnel here anyway for area, if I'm worried about being defeated in area. Am I? I don't think so. Nomads will absolutely seek an extra town here. But what would they do after that? Unless they choose this town tile, which gives them enough power to dig, but then no resources to place a dwelling. So I think we beat them on area anyway, so I don't think we want to do that. I think it's actually in our best interest to spend the priest here in the air cult rather than to dig the Great Tunnel on this location. Is that right? So the nomads they can use all this. They would need to absorb an extra point of power somehow. And then they could take this town tile and defeat me in area. Maybe I need to be so worried about that I hedge against it by digging the Great Tunnel anyway. If I pay 2 points just to have 1 more area, but that's only plus 3 points in the end, over tying for area. So I think I'm willing, it's plus EV to do this. I think it's better than 2/3 probability that doesn't happen. Yep, okay. Up I go. Have defeated the Darklings in area and in cult scoring, so we've got quite a lot we know we're going to beat them in our end game. Okay, they did do the upgrade in the expected manner. Now they have to found a town, and we'll wait and see which town tile they take. Only the power one has the ability to grant them an extra dwelling because they'll need to dig to terraform it. And they could do that here. That this is... Oh no, sorry. Swamps are not a single... Okay, so they did take the power... Is that correct? They did not take the power town tile. They took the 1 bump on all cults tile. Okay, so they have no ability to dig an extra site. They were going to have to do it on a wasteland or the poop anyway, and they don't actually have reach to... Oh no, they can do that. They could do it here. It would be a single dig for them. Never mind. But, they've forsaken that, and them getting a bump 1 on every cult does not matter from our perspective at all. They are defeating us on every single cult by a margin we cannot hope to assail, with the exception of the Earth cult, where we are defeating them by a margin they can't fight on. So, very happy to see them take that town tile. And if I'm not mistaken, that means that we've secured the largest area as well, and so we should really be, we're gonna clean up here. We're gonna win the final scoring, and we do pretty well for ourselves on these cults. Not as well as some races, but pretty well on the cults, and we also just have a point lead going into final scoring too. Super duper happy we took this. We would not have managed to do all that town founding, connecting, and other stuff had it not been for this tile. So the fire 2 favor, super key here. Water 1 would not have scored anywhere near as much. It's actually weird to try and compute how many points less that is. Winds up being 11 for the town plus 5 for this the round scoring. So that's 16 less compared with 3 TP upgrades. Yeah, okay, so it's like 7 more points or something to take this favor. Oh, but it gave us an extra worker as well. Yikes. So that's an extra tunnel. It was really like a double-digit point difference to take this fire 2 instead of water. We have nothing interesting to do. No power, no anything except a little bit of residual money, which is worth a point. So we are happy to pass here and call it a day. Nomads can move up 1 on the Earth track so that they go from last to effectively 3rd, since they'll all be tied. This will average out to a 3rd ranking. It's plus 2 points for them to bump up on Earth, or alternatively, it's plus 1 point for them and minus 1 point for Darklings to bump up here. This one's minus points for Darklings and Halflings also. If halflings know what's what, let's see. They can continue to dig, and they can also, they can redeem these workers as spades for 2 points, and then they can use this priest to slide up 1 on the Earth row. And that is, that breaks this tie. They can actually. The halflings, I don't think, have any power left to leech in this game at all, because I think the final move of the nomads will be using this priest to slide up on the Earth cult. But the yes, okay, up they go. Actually, nomads can get yet another priest using this power action. If they have, they have priests left in supply. So the nomads will come up and tie us on the Earth cult. Oh well. Halflings have a 3rd town found there. I did not see that was transpiring, because they can dig over next to Darklings. They get a priest. Nomads also get a priest. And now they can both bump up 1 more and tie for 1st on the Earth track if they want it. That looks like what Halflings player wants, and the Nomads player also. Yep, okay. And then we'll pass in this state. So actually I used my priest in the wrong slot. I needed to use my priest on this slot. It works out okay though. This way is would have been 4 more points, whereas this was 2. It's a 2-point gap, but I still don't think it matters. I think the fact that we win area scoring is just it's a lot of points for people to overcome. Oh, interesting. Everybody else tied, so they all took only 6 in area. That's kind of crazy. Okay, and our margin's gonna be pretty good here. We're winning by 10, because we're about to take a point for coins left. So, full 10. Woohoo! Let's see how the ELO is impacted. Not quite yet at 400. Just a hair shy, but not too far off either. Unfortunately, everyone here was really low ranked, so we didn't wind up gaining a lot. But we still won. We're moving up in the right direction. And also we won our first game as Dwarves, so that's a little bit to that's an encouraging sign, and also just woo. Okay. I am getting called out for slow play. Not that that really matters. We still played entirely within the clock that game, so they can go... Well, I won't say. They can go do something naughty. And now we can queue up for another game. We definitely have some time. Hopefully we can find one. Let's close this chat. I'm not interested in hearing their circle jerk, their opinion hug box, whatever you want to call it. We played better than all of them, and we won, and that's how it works. And that's what we care about. So, let's go just out of curiosity and check what the usual spread is in that matchup as far as expected win rates at those particular point deficits. I'm interested to see while we wait in the queue how that stacks up, because unfortunately the bidding was already well underway by the time that okay, let's go to .net. You all can see the URL I'm typing. Sorry, I don't have it open ready. Oh, uh-oh. Did I misspell something? Oh, it looks... No, it's an HTTPS URL. What did I miss? Oh, whoopsie. There we go. Okay, so in the game we had Darklings and also Halflings and Dwarves. And who was our final faction? The Nomads. Okay, 36 game sample is not enormous. Now let's enter the point deficits they got bid at. So dwarves were taken at 30 by me. And the halflings bid all the way down to 23. So we'll give them a 7-point deficit. The darklings bid down to some crazily low number. I don't know if there are any viewers who recalled. Maybe Deluxe saw the tail end of the bidding. I know nomads were at 25. And I think the darklings, I think they began at 14 points, so a 16-point deficit. And it looks like at those spreads, the dwarves are a pretty strong favorite, actually. So the Snellman, this average score is computed using the following weights. So in the 36-game sample, a first place was worth 6, a second is 3, a third is worth 1 point, and a fourth is worth 0. So an expected score of just about 4 means that the dwarves are winning most of those games at this point deficit, like a really, really high fraction. I guess you could win, if you took only firsts and seconds, you could take more seconds than firsts and still get this, but averaged over 36 games, this is very strong. So that does back up the intuition that the dwarves were severely undervalued there. I don't think they're a wonderful faction on net, but when the darklings are bid down this many points this far, it might have even been 17, I'm not sure, then it definitely makes sense at that large a point disparity that we would be happy to have them. It's actually somewhat crazy that darklings are still only on par with halflings at this bid amount, and they move into last if I up 1 point here. But like, it's just crazy to think that the halflings even at this 9-point gap are still only roughly equating with the darklings in performance. The reason that's really surprising to me is just that in these tournament games, like, the halflings are almost never inserted unless spades are scored on round 3 or 4 as a round scoring bonus. So it's actually pretty safe to assume that that the halfling setup, the setup they sort of need to be successful, exists in most of these. There's definitely a very strong sampling bias in that manner. So still waiting on one opponent. 2 opponents. Okay, Board Game Arena. I don't know why you moving up from 1 opponent to requiring 2 more fits hand in hand with a 5-minute decrease in the estimated time. That's kind of like, what are you even thinking? How could that possibly decrease the time estimate? But that seems to be the state of affairs. This is Deluxe. You're saying darklings win and I get second. So I think I'm seeing this chat a bit late, but I won that game by more than 10 points, and the darklings... Were the darklings even receiving... Yes, the darklings were 3rd chair, listed 3rd on the list. So they, yeah, that was against the darklings then. So that actually means that if the darklings do manage to get the extra dwelling, then we move from everyone else tying for 3rd in area scoring and me winning to a 2-way tie for 1st and everyone else tying for 3rd, 4th. So my score goes down by 3 points, and the darkling score rises by 9. Is that... No, that's... They go from 6 up to 15. Yeah, 9 increase. Okay. So, then the nomads and halflings both lose 3 points too. So if the Darklings get the extra dwelling, they did have the Earth 1 favor. That would result in a total of 11 more points to them and 3 less to me. So yes, the Darklings would indeed have defeated me. But they couldn't. They did not have resources for that. As I recollect, in the end position, they had a priest and 2 workers. And the 2 workers were, they had absolute 0 power, so they would have needed a way to absorb power right at the end, and they just did not have that. Yeah. Okay, so what I'm wondering, in order to balance out these expectation scores, what do the Snellman stats believe is the correct this is averaged over all the possible round scoring sequences people would pick these, and also all the bonus tiles. So it doesn't tell me the correct bidding for that specific move, but it does, or that specific layout. But it is interesting to see at least what it thinks the right weights would have been. So if I were to, let's see, I'm definitely gonna have to move the dwarves up a bit by decrementing these point numbers. Okay, so to make dwarves line up with the darklings, how far do we have to slide this? Okay, so it's actually only a 5.5 point gap roughly on expectation between the 2 races. That's a little surprising to me if true. That sounds like too small a distribution. This is probably some weird artifact of Snellman using the specific weights that they do that values the gaps between different placings at like quadratically increasing point values. Are we still waiting on the queue here? Sheesh. And the halflings gap. Okay, so the halflings have to be offset at nothing. This is actually kind of interesting that it looks like the dwarves should not even be the most expensive race taken in that. Okay. So if we increment all these, we can come to parity with the halflings. Yeah, the non-linearities in sliding these values are definitely really apparent as I try to do this. So it looks like the halflings rank significantly worse. But on the whole, it does not look to be a bad matchup for the dwarves. Maybe that's really the only conclusion we can draw out of the stat table, actually. Given the weird ratings. It would be nicer to see percentage wins, percentage seconds, etc. And then we could do whatever sort of linear combination to combine those numbers that we wanted. Hey, Kator. Nice to see you back. Particularly excited to see you back, because I was just last night working out some tech with the Chaos Magicians, which I remember are your favorite race. Looking into the possibility of upgrading digging capabilities with them, as a way to succeed on certain layouts and matchups, and I think that might be pretty effective. So, the more and more tech I get in my grab bag with Chaos Magicians to play them well, the more likely it finally is to happen on stream. Yep, we've definitely got a game upcoming as soon as the queue decides to match me with some people. Definitely noticed the queue getting a little slower as we, it keeps getting slower as we climb higher and higher in ELO. We're all the way up at 395 now. Still rising. So still working towards 500. Also, did you change your name color? I seem to have a recollection of it being like a navy blue. It's not like it particularly matters, but I've sort of come to identify you all by what colors I expect to see your name written in when I look over at chat. So it was a little bit disorienting when I saw this orange person and said, "Oh, I think that's the new fellow." Okay, you've had some success with the spade upgrade. That's reassuring to hear. I think it was kind of a weird road to come to the conclusion that I wanted to be. So I definitely know you can change your name, because at some point I found a setting that let me shift my name color to red. Anyway, it was sort of a weird road to come to the conclusion that Chaos Magicians had any business upgrading their digging exchange rate ever. Because there's really no obvious reason to suppose that they do. Right? The Halflings and the Alchemists are actually getting increased value out of using spades, so it makes sense they'd want to use a lot of them. And also the monetary cost in the upgrade is not at all prohibitive to either faction. So you expect them to upgrade their digs a lot. And the question is, who else do you expect to upgrade digging ever? And the answers I've come to thinking about that are, I think it makes some amount of sense with the dwarves, because then you turn into an endgame position where, not only does it help you out some with digging, even though it sets you back early, it will also, in the endgame, it allows you to spend 2 workers for 4 points as often as you like. Just because one for the tunnel bonus and another to do a terraform. So that's pretty nifty. But then, who else? I think it makes a lot of sense with the swarmlings to try and upgrade your digging capabilities when there's certain factors in the board that could help with that. Like if everyone is going to be competing more heavily for the power actions to dig than usual, then I think that's where swarmlings become interested in possibly upgrading digging. And the rationale on swarmlings doing that is that all their building costs are inflated, and also all of their all their resource production is inflated to match. But the digging exchange improvements don't have their price increased correspondingly. So it's just relative to the amount that stuff costs for everyone to do, the digging is less. The dig upgrades are less expensive for Swarmlings player. So I could see that happening. And then the 2 fishier claims I've got are the Witches and Chaos Magicians should sometimes look to upgrade. And I think with Witches, you sort of need to do a little more terraforming oftentimes because you have all these free dwelling placements. And so spades are just very often the bottleneck. It's a very weak argument compared to the others. And for the Chaos Magicians, I just don't if you just look at the map is just meaner for anyone who needs to live on the wasteland. Because it's if it's so much meaner to you, you just have to dig a little more to have more sites to put your stuff. So that kind of helps push the Chaos Magicians towards it some. And also the Chaos Magicians, without actually building as many buildings, can get more incomes to make that happen early. Through all their favor tiles. So, like, again, it's an incredibly weak argument. But if the circumstances conspired, I would do it. I would try it with all those people. If no other faction has anything to help it. Okay, so your claim is that basically any faction should be ready to upgrade their digging if nobody in the matchup has help with spades, right? Like if you're missing the spade bonus tile, and also everyone else is factions that would usually not consider upgrading their digging, and no darklings, nomads, or giants for all their free terraforming. Yeah, then there's going to be way too much competition for the power actions. So I think, yeah, probably most factions should look to upgrade digging under those circumstances. Except I still don't know that it's possible even then for the engineers to think about it. The engineers have the whole reverse effect going on that the swarmlings have. That their upgrade dig costs are larger relative to everything else because all their incomes and their costs are diminished except for upgrading digging. So the engineers can probably never, under any circumstances, think about doing that. That's probably correct. Under those circumstances, it's hard to say what the fakirs should think. You help the other players, yeah, just by giving them less competition for the power actions. You help yourself more, though, so I think it's fine. This is the way of a lot of things in Terra Mystica. It's not very often you can do something that helps nobody. Yeesh, this queue is really stuck here. So if it's midnight for you, Kator, you must be off, let's see, 9 hours ahead of me. So you must be somewhere in Europe then. Probably. I suppose those aren't the only regions in the world. Western Africa would suffice. But, yeah. Hurry up, Q, hurry up. I want to battle someone. This is, it's really been frozen at this 4 minutes and 2 players for a very long time. If it idles there a couple minutes longer, then I think I'm just gonna reset it, because I do know the queue gets stuck sometimes and won't put people in through. Sweden. I live in California, which is on the western edge of the United States. Sweden's pretty exciting. My parents are Swedish. I wish I could say I spoke the language, but unfortunately, never learned anything like that. Okay, well, we've killed 1 minute of the 2 I said before I would reset this. If that doesn't come through, Maybe I'll check the casual tables before I try requeuing. If there are any of those I can join without waiting too long, I'll jump into that. Not in a city you've heard of. I could name a city within California, but I was trying to be at least slightly ambiguous. Not not looking to overly dox myself, if possible. I'm sure eventually I'll have uttered enough details on stream that someone who's sufficiently dedicated can go about Googling and figure it out. But let's make sure that day is far off in the future. In the meantime, you all can be content with knowing that I am a girl in California who isn't Batman. You know, plus other things I may have said. Is it a secret? I mean, not particularly in day-to-day life, but I just don't want too many identifying details amassed in the same place online. Or, alternatively, maybe it's a grave secret and I live in some hidden underground lair where I form all of my elaborate plots. Okay, so we've gotten down to one opponent and one minute. I guess that's promising enough for me to not hit the cancel button just yet. But I am still getting sorely impatient with this, so we may shove off and play a competitive Pokemon match while we wait for the queue to run out. And then if it still hasn't, we'll see at that point. Yeah, let's hide these. I don't need to be showing ads on my stream, even secondhand. Oh, it looks like actually I don't have any of my teams entered in on this machine because the last time I put them in on this machine, I stuck them in an incognito browser. So of course cookies were not saved. I should have thought of that. So I mentioned Batman just because I've been called on the possibility of being Batman several times already on stream. Just because of well, you're welcome to read my my bio underneath the stream if you scroll down yourself, and you'll see. So maybe I'm a little preconditioned at this point to be defensive about being Batman. You can think whatever you will. The stated party line is written for your reading pleasure. Denying it is actually a bit like the opposite of confirming it. It is a scaled down version of disproving it, which would be the actual opposite of confirming. So I think you have your vector pointed in exactly the wrong direction on this, Kator. I'm sorry. Alright, well, since I don't have any Pokemon teams saved on this computer, we may have to devolve to some really, really generically popular board games and maybe just play chess while we wait on this clock. So I'm going to go ahead and do that now. Alright, so we got white, but I think the Mac chess program always gives you white. Either way, that means we're winning already. Because white definitely starts off advantaged. If I'm Batman, of course I deny it. That is true. Also, if I'm not Batman, of course I deny it. So you do not get a particularly strong signal in this case. but again, you can believe as you want. Alright, let's see if we can beat this chess fellow. Starting off moving the queen pawn up because I don't play chess. But I heard from someone who's good that that's the newest fad with the actual good chess players. Alright, maybe let's get these horsies up here. I also hear that's, winning tech. I really don't play chess, so if any of my viewers do, I'm sure this could be embarrassing to watch. But, I think a good general game plan is let's put the pieces forward. Not because forward is innately better, but because then they threaten to capture more squares on the board in total. And that's got to be better. If that's not better, then chess is very screwy in some way. Okay, so bishop can I guess this pawn and this pawn are the only pieces I can actually capture in, You did 25 years ago. You were a chess player? Well, that's pretty nifty. I don't think chess has changed a lot in 25 years, so I would be willing to bet that you're still quite strong. We only have the ability to capture 2 pawns here, and, both of them get the capturing piece killed in return. Though, over here, I can only be taken by the queen. So if I set up a second threat on it, then they have to trade away the queen to take the capturing bishop. So, let's, there. Now, okay. Not sure the guy thought that through, because now, yes, my knight's under threat, but I can go ahead and capture this spot. Or not capture, but if I move the knight over here, it can only be taken by the queen. But it puts in fact, it can't even be taken. Oh, yes, okay. So his only options there were to move the king to get out of check, or to capture the knight with the queen, in which case I wind up taking the queen back immediately and putting the knight under threat. So if they do this, then they can't castle their king later in the game. So I think that's probably good. I also hear castling is good, because then your king's less in position to get owned. So yay for that. And now we can just, go grab this rook. That's pretty cool. Oh no, okay. So now I'm in check from his queen. What do I want to do about that? So, I think because I'm up a whole rook, I'm happy to just, trade down high-valued pieces with this fella. So I could just push the pawn up here and block it off. But actually, it just seems way better to move my queen up so it starts threatening more of the board. And block it with the queen. Because if he decides he wants to trade queens, yay for that. Because we're up a rook. So trading down pieces can only improve the, ratio of power on the board we have. Wait, okay, he does want to trade queens. I don't want to take this with my king because then I can't castle. So let's grab it with the knight. Okay, moving the knight out here. I guess that makes sense because otherwise it could have been taken by the bishop straight away there. If we push the pawn up, then this bishop can get out and can even just trade with the knight, which I don't know how bishops rank relative to knights. They seem kind of sort of equally good to me. So maybe that's a fine trade. Maybe the bishop's better because it can threaten more squares on the board at once. It's also nice just to be able to slide the bishop out so that I could go ahead and make the castle, which is now that the guy lost his rook and we queen traded, I don't really need that. The defense for my king as imminently, but it's nice to get the rook out of his dug little corner and be able to start using my rooks. So yeah, let's go ahead and move that pawn up. That sounds fine. Okay. I think it's probably fine to go ahead and trade pawns here. Not really averse to the idea. Okay, pawn trade, woohoo. Now what? Yeesh, is this okay? We may be stuck in the queue at this point. We've been queuing for a very long time. So let's go ahead and cancel and refresh the page and hope that this does better. Go. Find me real opponents instead of getting me stuck in a dead queue state where you're not even looking. Okay, back to chess now. So, where are we? How do we want to even go about setting up a next attack? So, I mean, kind of the obvious thing, we get the bishop out, like I said, then castle so we can start to get the rook out. We may also, it would be nice to move the knight forward, but if we come to either of these places, the pawn can capture. So if we move the knight over here, then we can threaten the trade on the knight, which again, I'm happy to take all trades, given that I'm up material. Okay, the queue's moving better this time. Good. I actually wouldn't be surprised, Kator, if your statement was true soon. That there had been a patch in 25 years soon. Wouldn't shock me if chess experts decided to patch the game in the near future, is what I'm basically saying. And I mean, I know chess has stood the same way for a very long time, but it just seems like every year that drags on, chess masters are more and more like thinking that the game has gotten to a place of too many stalemates. They need to resort to their Armageddon chess thing to decide tournaments too often. So, like, it would be nice if they made some changes so that chess was not fundamentally always drawing. Which is kind of the current state of affairs in high level play. Yeah, Fisher Random's pretty cool. Fisher Random is. I don't actually know if it addresses that same problem though. I think Fisher Random just makes it so that it's less the same can opening book lines every time. You know, it kind of makes people think more on their feet improvisationally, which is really cool. That it's a little less memorization centric. But I don't know that Fisher Random actually helps to break up the inordinate number of draws in the game. And to do that, they could, right now they have the 50 move rule. You could knock the number down on the 50 move rule, or alternatively, you could do what seems like it should have been done a very long time ago and set it so that if you're unable to make a move, you lose, rather than unable to make a move as it being a win. No, sorry, not a win, a draw. I don't know how much these things help, but it seems like most chess people agree that the game is a little, in a little bit of a funky state. So if it got a patch, it would be big news, but it would probably not be the most earth-shattering thing ever. Okay, so if I slide a pawn up here, then I can deal with this pawn, which is being very annoying, blocking some of the center spaces on the board. But he'd also just push the pawn right past me, which would be kind of annoying. So maybe it's best to move the knight over here and threaten that. I don't know where else. I mean, they could just retreat the knight for sure. But I don't know that they have any good spot to actually put the knight that help. Maybe over here is a little more advantageous for them. Um, I think actually, no, let's go ahead and slide it, and if this pawn slides up too, then at least we have a good place to put our bishop. So, oh, whoops. I straight up did not miss the fact he could take it with that knight too, because I don't play this game. But, oh well. That's okay. We go down a pawn, but then we get to trade knights for it, which is something. Because still in favor of trades at the moment. Yeah, shorter time controls. I do know that the number of draws goes down there, but I don't know how much that, I don't know if that's, like, enough to fix it. I mean, I guess there is a world where chess decides to play by the same rules that they always have, and then maybe they decide that that like everyone just gets half as much time in all of their formats, because the quote standard time controls are really absurdly long. Hey Alexabyte, nice to see you back. Yes, I am playing chess because we've been queuing for a match and it's been uncooperative, but you know, we restarted the queue and it's moving now, so maybe we can maybe we can wrap off this chess game around the same time that finishes. That's pretty cool, Kator. I didn't realize that that there were really many people Twitch streaming chess, but I guess it makes sense. It's surely got to be a more popular game than Terra Mystica, so I, of all people, ought to have been able to figure it out. Okay, we could go ahead and... This pawn's been really annoying, but now nothing's protecting it anymore, so we could just, like, get it with this rook. Go get him, rook. I believe in you. Yeah, I still believe in you. Get over there. Okay, so we lose a pawn to the bishop. Whatever, I think that's fine. We can also extricate our knight from this corner where it can threaten more things now, because now that we threaten this column with the rook, if we come over here, it puts the king in check, and he can't come over here and just threaten the knight back. He has to, like, just move back towards the hidey hole he was just in. We love putting opponents' pieces in a little hidey hole. Hey, goddamn BF, or I guess we know now that it's goddamn burning fury is I guess we know that to be what it stands for. It's cool to see you here in the stream. For those who missed it, goddamn BF was one of our opponents on the previous stream on Thursday evening, and apparently tuned into the replay VOD to hear how things went afterwards. But it's a shame we're not paired on the same table, BF. I mean, there's a possibility if one of us drops and re-queues that the other one will gain them at their table, but I don't know that I want to chance that if it's going to put me at a longer wait time. Yeah, it really is a mystery how Board Game Arena's queuing algorithm works. It definitely does not seem to be doing particularly efficient things. I've noticed a lot through anecdotal evidence. Got to 500 today, then lost 30 to bronze players. Ooh, that's a bad feel. That's a thing that might happen to me. In fact, it might happen to me reasonably soonish. We've still been going up and up and up on stream. I think so far, chat, we've won the last 4 or 5 games that have been on stream. So move in the right direction, but I'm still only at 395 right now. Just gotta grind out more games and hopefully we'll get there. Okay, so we pulled the knight back and got the king pushed over again, which is kind of a wash for us, I think, maybe. At least I don't see how it helps, but at least it lets us extricate the knight from the corner without going down a move in parity because we forced the king to move too. So what can we do now? Actually, we have a pretty good move available now that the king's been chased away from being able to capture on this space. We can just put the rook down here, and that checks the king, and nothing can get in between to block it. So the king will just have to step out of the way up here. And if we do that, then we can go capture the rook in the corner and just, trade rook for rook. And again, we're down on pawns, but we're still up a rook, so just trading major pieces seems fine when we still have a bonus rook. If it comes down to like a king and a couple pawns and a rook versus a king and a lot of pawns, I think that puts us in good shape. I guess there's also the possibility where we capture the bishop instead of the rook, but then the king can't take us, but the rook can. So, yeah, I think I'm pretty happy about making that trade. Let's go ahead and do that. So we force the king to move, and then let's see. Actually, we can wedge the knight in here, and then the rook can't take us. We would trade knight for rook, but then the bishop can just get away, and we don't get to get anything. So let's grab him. Okay, really weird. I don't understand why the king wouldn't capture. Oh, okay, it's because I'm still in check. Yeah, if he puts me in check here, then it's fine. Because I have to do something about that and he can still take it. So I will pull my bishop back here so that if he does capture the rook, I get a bishop out of the deal. Or he can... Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I was thinking I could just trade there, but I can't because the knight threatens it. So that's pretty terrible. That just blunders a bishop because I'm dumb. Okay, so now I'm being threatened by the other bishop. This is like playing chess Code Geass style, where, I don't know if any of you have seen that anime. It has some really abysmal chess allegories. Okay, yeah, this was a really big blunder because now the knight is double threatening the rook and the king. So I have to move the king, and then he'll go ahead and grab the rook. But I may at least get this consolation bishop. But now our rook gets to escape, so we do save one. Where do I want to put it? I can put it down this column, or we can come over here if we really want to threaten a pawn. And maybe that's what it's about at this point. We are still up a rook. I don't know how much we have to be, like, looking to... It's probably better than threatening down this line. Aren't all chess allegories bad? Yes, if they happen on TV or in movies, they're awful. But I think in Code Geass's chess allegory, the relevant bit is that Lelouch concludes the king should be leading by example and leading the charge. Which sounds like a terrible chess strategy, but it is kind of what we were doing there. Even if it's charged back here, he really... That's as much of a king rampage as you can ever get. Let's see. So if I put the rook here, he can just push this pawn up by 1. And then I can't capture either without another rook move. If I do the same and put the rook here, likewise he can push that one. So I don't know that it's like a super wonderful deal. But we definitely do want to extricate the rook from his corner, given that yeah. We've been granted that opportunity in exchange for this rook. So that really just trades away rooks, but I still blundered the bishop, which is super duper bad. We could have been, leading a little more. I guess if the rook... No, it's okay. I guess we do just want to chase these pieces, because if we get them down, this pawn promoting will become a very, very significant threat for my opponent. So over here you go. Yep, no surprises there. So now we can come back and threaten this pawn, and he can double push that to get out. But if I go back here, this can only be single pushed, and so finally we can... Oh no, it's fine actually. Because if I come to this pawn and he double pushes like that, then the knight can go ahead and capture that back pawn. Okay, I don't know why the bishop would slide here. That just looks like a big mistake. I'm happy to make this exchange. Super happy, in fact. Because I am still up a rook. And now I can also get this pawn out of the deal. Okay, so they're going to advance that, but that just means I can get this pawn too. And they move the king here to block me from taking that, but that's fine. I'll just take this pawn. It's, okay. Knight is moving out of his hidey hole in the corner, but we've really dealt... Let's clear this pawn out, and then... Okay, so they're going to go threaten this back pawn. I don't even think I really care. I'll just be happy to take this one. We'll trade pawn for pawn, because I am way closer to a pawn promotion down this road than this other fellow. So let's do it with this one. Whoops. Okay, I definitely should have seen that. I didn't, because again, I'm bad at chess. Whoops. Lots of blunders. Still under check. Okay, let's get the king over here now. Not in check anymore. Yikes, why is this still running? Yes, Deluxe, we're still waiting for game 2. Board Game Arena is really not cooperating with us. Okay, just keep sliding our pawn. Okay, so we can't slide it now or else the knight will capture it and simultaneously threaten the rook. That seems bad, so let's not do that. Instead, let's just push up this pawn. I can't, I'm in check. Whoops, okay. So let's come this way. Yep, okay, we're going full king attack mode now. So I can't capture the knight or the pawn here, but I can at least have my king in the way of that fellow. Let's get this moved up here. Okay, now I need to get the rook out of the way for this pawn to be advancing, but I can, if I slide it back 1, the king has to move, and then I can get the rook out in that same row. Okay, the time estimate decreased here, but it's still looking for one opponent. Okay, so I moved the rook up, and the knight came in to block that check. That means now I'm in the clear to advance this pawn. Okay, so he's, oh my gosh, I can't believe I just made that mistake. Yeah, now the knight is, I'm simultaneously under check and he's threatening the rook. So, I really need to work on these endgames a lot. This has really been a giant disaster. Now I'm gonna, if I move the pawn, he can capture it. But if I move the king first, then I can at least take his knight out of the deal. So I think that'll clear up the row for this guy to promote, and that's something. But he'll be closer to promoting this one, so it's not something good. We're not happy about that. I think we're gonna lose because of I don't understand the choice to move the king in there. If he just slid the pawn and chased it down to a queen first, I think he would have won. But as things stand, I can maybe get my own queen in time to... Yeah, okay, well, if he's not pushing the pawn now, then I can definitely get my own queen in time to be annoying. Especially because the act of promoting this prevents him from promoting right after, because he'll immediately come under check. So he has to move that, and now I can slide the queen right in here and just deal with this pawn before it's a threat. There we go. I can get rid of this one too. So I know I can checkmate him with just the king and the queen, and I don't need to promote another pawn, but then I would have to think about how to do this intelligently. Maybe that's fine, since I have to get this out of the way anyway. Okay. Yeah, that would be the smart thing to do, Kator, but I didn't do it. I'm sorry. Not a chess player. Let's see. I guess if I chase the king over here... Yeah, okay, so he won't be stalemated. He can slide... Oh, but now I... Okay, let's keep advancing. You know what? This is gonna be a hassle, actually. Yeah. Much easier to checkmate this guy with two queens. Let's just do it like that. Then I don't have to think. Will I stalemate him if I move this here right now? No, he'll have that action available. So, there we go. Okay. Let's put this right over here. And then, like this. Okay. We did it. Huzzah! That was kind of embarrassing, all the blunders we made along the way. But we got there. No, I don't want to save the game. Go away. There. Okay. Still waiting on the queue. Now somehow we've lost opponents, so it's a mystery what's going on. This is getting annoying. We may have to reinsert in the queue, or else look for a casual game. I'm gonna go ahead and check the casual tables right now. And what? Huh? Okay. No, how do I... Okay, so this table, it's a 4-player table. Has adjusted starting points is good, but looks like it's missing out on a lot of the other settings. It has the landscapes expansion off. That's probably undesirable. Oh, well, and now it's gone. Okay. So there actually aren't any tables waiting here. Oh, there we go. What about this one? We have, still landscapes off, but the starting points are adjusted by faction. That's probably something we can work with. If we have to. Sit at this table. Oh, sheesh. They really decided to murder my fake happiness rating when everyone thumbs down to the slow player last game. Alright, we could definitely start to look for another chess game. An alternative is, we could... Maybe it's worth just queuing for Seven Wonders at this point, since Terra Mystica is not behaving at all. My favorite board game, if I can't pick Terra Mystica, that would be Gloomhaven. It's sort of a tabletop RPG minus the actual roleplay. Is just boils it down to the tactical combat simulator that D&D pretends like it is, but isn't. So it's a cooperative thing you can play with your friends. Just for the tactical combat sim experience, and it holds up very well. I think it's a very fun game. My second favorite game would be Spirit Island. It's another cooperative board game. Thematically, that one's sort of the inverse of Settlers of Catan, in that it doesn't. The white people come to colonize your island, and you go through and murder them all. Because obviously colonialism is evil. Alright, we're not really having any immediate success in the casual games, so let's just... Oh, sorry, did we catch another player in the just as I left that? Go Eesh. Okay. This is good. We have 3 people sitting in this. We just need one more. You just got Spirit Island. That's really cool. I hope you enjoy it as much as I have. I've probably got about 200 plays of it under my belt, like some embarrassingly large number. No? We're down to just 2 here? Oh, I was really hopeful that this was gonna come through. Yeah, I think Spirit Island is lots and lots of fun, and I think its expansion is also really good, and it has a new expansion releasing in well, actually, I think it's already just shipped its Kickstarter products, so should only be a few weeks now. But I'm very excited for that expansion too. I've been involved a little bit with the playtesting on it. Whew. Well, if you just bought it, it's understandable that you've barely played it. Most people don't buy the game and then just sit in a room, marathoning it for 24 hours straight after. But give it more time. I would guess you will come to have fun with it just because I came to have fun with it, and obviously if I like a thing, it must be good. Okay, this is not working out in this casual thing at all. Oh, is there... Okay, this table seems to be the one I could join on with 3 people here. What did I just sign up for? We got we got the revised base game board, but outside of that, everything is VPs are adjusted by faction rather than bidding. Okay. Alright. We have a game! Woohoo! Unfortunately, there's no bidding, so there will be a lot of imbalance amongst factions. This means we want to take the Darklings. Let's hope they're still available at our turn. I guess we're 3rd in the turn order. And we're 3rd in the turn order off of nothing other than we got in the game 3rd. Okay, I probably should not have joined this game. This seems wildly imbalanced in favor of the host. What other factions might interest us at this juncture? So, if the Darklings are, we could look to taking Engineers or Mermaids just as the next best two factions when there's no proper bidding for them. Yeah, so unfortunately, Kator, I hate myself for this, but that is the conclusion I was coming towards. That Chaos Magicians might actually be an alright pick here. And I say this just because we have Stronghold Sanctuary scoring in round 1. And we should be able to get this bonus tile with player 4 taking the Spade tile. So if it can be made to work, this should be the spot. Let's check out how does this revised game map look for them. Because I do not play this revised game map. So I could start... Yeah, I really should not have joined this. This is not going to be the most competitive endeavor. Whoops. Okay, so I could, with a single point of shipping, build a chain of dwellings down here. That's like boding reasonably well for fast Chaos Magician expansion. What got locked in? The witches got locked in. Okay, that means I definitely don't want to play engineers. Maybe that effect doesn't even exist on this map, actually. I don't know, I would have to think about it. The map is a little less kind engineer. Actually, if I took engineers, I would be able to build up this line. Like a single terraform could get me the 2 extra dwellings. And this spot is still pretty reasonable in terms of cutting through this region here. There is a worry, though, that starting in either of these, the witches will just interrupt this train and this train. Yeah, it looks like the witches are still going to be dragging the engineers down. So, let's see. If I pick the engineers, does it give me them at 20 points? It does. No? What if I chose the Chaos Magicians? That better give me more than 20. That's still 20? Really? Okay. How bad a faction do I have to pick to get increased starting points? Goodness. I don't know that this... Maybe we can consider this. This seems insane. I shouldn't be considering this. But I still look like I have a reasonable train going down here for expanding. Yeah, maybe the Air 2 favors, like, kind of in a better place once this exists as a round scoring. And temple scoring on 3 is like... Yeah, maybe. Okay, Katar, you just gotta know, man. This is for you. I'll do it. This is a terrible idea. An awful, awful idea. I should not be doing this. But here we go. I will do my darndest to make it worth on stream with the Chaos Magicians. Yeah, Nomads. That would have been the sensible choice. They are at 15 points, but they're a decent faction, and they're happy to get a Stronghold round 1. Yes, we live in exciting times. I have the Chaos Magicians. I should not have the Chaos Magicians. Don't ever say I'm not nice to my fans. Okay, Darkling's starting down here. That's kind of unusual, but whatever. Let's see what other people pick. We would be looking to start on anything in this chain, I think. Just because we need neighbors, or this opening is going to work out very badly for us. Unfortunately, those don't have a lot of neighbors that people would pick. We need the witches to be starting, like, up here on this tile. Or we can't be next to them there. So this is already going really badly because the witches took this one, so they'll probably be looking to take that as their next. What would it be like to start down here? This is a single terraform. These are like, oh, no, I can't do that. That's so much worse than having access to this shipping chain. Okay, if I just have to build the first trading post at expensive prices, can I still get a round 1 sanctuary? No, don't think so. Nomads, please pick anything adjacent to a red space anywhere. Please take this one. Or something. I need an option for a neighbor, because otherwise I won't receive any power leeching. And then I'm gonna have, yeah, it's gonna cost me a total of 16 coins to get to Sanctuary if I can have a neighbor. Or 19 otherwise. And to get to the 19, I would probably need this power action. But I won't get this power action because I won't have any neighbors. Thank goodness the witches started high here. This is going to make it really hard to get to this chain of ships over here. But, you know, we can at least have a neighbor, and we'll be really late to be expanding with dwellings in this game. That we're just gonna be slow on that. But that's probably okay. The dwelling scoring is late. Maybe this can be justified, and we can procure worker income via our stronghold rather than through dwellings. Whew. This is already so... This is going so badly. If we pick this as a starting point, just so we can get our sanctuary. And then we can get the sanctuary. I guess with 2 shipping, we can build here. Then we can terraform this and build these. And then here, here, here. Okay, that's the expansion line. So I guess we're starting on this one, unless circumstances change. We do need, let's see, we have 2 dwellings from everyone, except nomads need to place their 3rd now. So we'll see how that happens. I guess, in terms of building a town on this segment, we can build this way? Nope, not anymore we can't, because the nomads cut that spot. Maybe we can... Building these is very expensive. I guess what we would do is we would drop a bridge in here and then single terraform both of those to get the town. It sucks, but we need that neighbor. So here we are, for better or worse. We might have 2 neighbors if the nomads cut to this. Nomads will surely start with the spade bonus tile if they know what's good for them at all. Damn it! Damn it. Okay, more ways that this is going badly for us. So now what do we need in order to get our sanctuary round 1? Now we will need this power action. I think we have to take the spade in light of that. We can look to get if we take this boost here, then we can get our Sanctuary maybe with highest odds. Because we will... If we grab this power action, this will give us the money we need. And then we can use both the Water 2 and Air 2 favors from our starting 4 to get ourselves to rank 4 on the Air cult and receive our worker income that way. Plus an Earth 2 favor. And I guess a Fire 1 favor, maybe? Maybe. Maybe we cut away an Earth 1 favor. Or maybe we're okay to let Earth 1 go. Yikes. This is gonna be a little crazy. If we pass this to the witches, that might be helping them too much. We might really... This does give us the extra worker cube. And if we go for the Sanctuary, we're not actually going to be, which we want to, like, it's the round scoring, and you know, what else are you going to do but take favors with Chaos Magicians? That we definitely won't have workers to actually build the dwelling anyway. But we could take this and just get a spade. I guess the spade is worth more than the worker cube, presumably. So maybe we're alright with that. Maybe? Yeah, the spade's gotta be worth more than the worker cube, thinking about it. So I think we're okay starting off with this, and then we just hope some good things happen for us. Okay. That's very unfortunate. If the nomads take this, they can get a very strong start, and then we can take this and have a strong start. But, have I won yet, Lexabyte? No. No, I have not. Things continue to go terribly. We are in such bad shape right now, it's horrifying. And this is against some really low-rated opponents, so we're gonna lose all of our yellow here. Like, all of it in one go. Yeah, Chaos Magicians, not very good, but, you know, if he hadn't screwed us, we really should have just taken the Nomads and done this same ploy in third, get a stronghold on 1. Then we could have, you know, against bad people, we could probably take second, if not first. This is so dicey. If we want to get a dwelling for the next turn with our free spade, maybe we'll be taking the priest power action, so we can upgrade our shipping on 1, then dig across here and build this site. Just sort of, yeah, of course Darklings will, wait, is it obvious they would choose to upgrade this one? They should upgrade here, because they know the Nomads are going to. So... Okay, this is another mistake by the witches. They should upgrade here because they know we're gonna upgrade here. And, you know, we continue to be in ever-increasing trouble. We need someone to do something next to us because we need this power action. But Chaos Magicians absolutely need to start with at least a temple. It would be ideal if we could get the Sanctuary. Everyone's going to start away from us and make our lives absolutely miserable. Please, someone, do a thing. Like, it would have been more power absorption for the witches to choose this one than to choose that one. Significant, like, it's just more. And... yeah, and the Darklings should have chosen this one to not even offer the witches the choice, because the Nomads are guaranteed to pick this one, whereas the witches, even despite being offered the choice, should, in preference, pick that. Like, this is just sort of a comedy of errors that all conspires to screw you. Okay, favors taken. Air 2 was grabbed by Darklings. That's really weird. That's probably not good for them. Statistically, it's a pretty bad Darkling's favor. It's actually not a very good favor in general. Ignore the fact that we're about to take it because we want this. You know, we get enough favors that we can afford to be picking those swords. Okay, so what are the witches gonna do? Probably, since the Darklings took this favor, we can maybe wait on Earth 1, because we expect the Nomads to get Stronghold. Oh, Witches went Stronghold 2. So now we're definitely waiting on Earth 1. We're going to take 4 income favors. Hopefully the Witches will fly here to grant us the point of power we need to make the Sanctuary. This would be one of the best flight locations for them, because then they have the single terraform across here, and they cut a town in there. I'm still staying hopeful. But we do need to keep in mind, it's very unfortunate, but it's just the state of affairs that we are in, that we may not... God, the witches would have gotten so much more power picking this one, because they were going to Stronghold first. We may not get an extra 2 favors, and then we're going to have to figure out what we're doing for the turn. So we have to be a little cautious in how we choose these. So right now we're rank 0 on air. If we take... I guess we're not interested in Water 2 if we're only going to be on 2 favors. We probably do want this just for the 1 worker income, and because it's kind of okay in general. What would my other choice be in preference? I'm going to be on too few workers, and I guess I want to set up to score this free spade on round 2, so I think I will be taking these 2 income favors as my top picks. Yep, okay. That is how this is unfolding. Actually, there's a world where... Can I undo that? No, go back! Damn it! If I'd taken both Earth 2 and Earth 1, I would have had the point of power to make sure I could... As long as this didn't disappear on me, I could have made the Sanctuary for sure. Okay, this is a really, really big mistake, and that's a disaster. The Nomads are definitely about to take their temple. So we can't rely on them to build this for us for the point. We really, if the witches do not choose this as their flight site, and they have to do it as their very next action too, then we've just cost ourselves some unbelievable amount of value and are in deep, deep trouble. Okay. We have Nomad Stronghold up. Very big mistake to not take both of... Darkling's passing already. Okay, so that's just bad. Big mistake when they should be building the dwelling here. They have all the resources for it. We still have turns left in us if we do not manage to catch the 1 power point, or 2 power points when the witches fly here. You really gotta hope that that's where they go. Again, it's just like one of their best picks, but if I were them, I would notice the Chaos Magicians in this trouble and just not pick it to screw them, because I can maybe hopefully take it next round. Okay, moment of truth. Where does he go? Or does he invest his priest first? Please don't invest your priest first. Please fly here. Yeah, fingers crossed. I screwed up badly by not taking 2 favors of the same color, which should have both been Earth. That's the only ones under contention. Witches chose Dig! Okay, that works too. As long as they actually build a dwelling there. Please build the dwelling. You can do it. You can convert the priest to a worker. And then you can build here. And that will also work. No, they didn't do it. Oh, goodness. Okay, so that is the end of the world. We are in unbelievable trouble. We're just gonna have to up our shipping so that we can get a dwelling, because there's nothing else we can really think about. We can't entertain anything else here. Or rather than upgrading our shipping, we do have the option to just build a bridge now, but the shipping will be better because we need it for all these chains of dwelling construction later. So, yep, I guess that's how this is gonna have to be. We'll go ahead and burn 3 power tokens from Cycle and get ourselves a priest. Because if we... oh no. Yeah, alright. I hate it. I hate everything about this game. We are in so much trouble. Such a bad race. Absolutely no cooperation for Power Leech, with them all helping each other. Of course, he sandstorms here 1 move too slow to actually help us out. We can still take the 2 power, but it's too late now. Unless the witches, if they went here too, yeah, we'll accept. If the witches went here too, it still wouldn't be enough power for us to actually make it, for this action. So we still couldn't get our sanctuary. This is just a really awful situation. Witches did fly there. Glad to see at least the witches got screwed by this cut from Nomads, so good on them for making it. And I think up goes the shipping, so we can build over here. This is not going to be one of... Yes, this is very sad, Kator. Everyone is doing everything to hurt me. I hate the world right now. This is not going to be a Chaos Magician game where we look to upgrade digging, even though we just discussed it. And the rationale on that is that, Nomads, they have free terraforms. And Darklings, they have, also this faction terraform assistance ability. Whereas we don't, it's going to make a lot less competition for these. Also, because the Spade card is in. So there's not going to be enough fighting for the power dig actions to justify us making that upgrade. Also, we're going to have a lot of power because we took these cards. So that's just going to be how we do our that's how we make this happen. How we make our digs happen. Are there any possibilities for us completing a town on the next round? That would require us to also dig and build here and lay in the bridge. And upgrade the sanctuary. I don't know that all those things can actually happen. That sounds kind of insane. Okay. We want to be, we want to be faster than witches if possible. Let's, go go ahead and dig right here. And build on it. It's absolutely crazy what favors exist in this game. We're not going to have anywhere near enough coin income to look to get our sanctuary now, also because we had to go and spend on shipping already. That might mean that we try and get more shipping so we can just get more dwellings out very quickly now. Because if we upgrade our shipping one more time and get one more terraform, that enables us to build a total of 6 dwellings. We get here, 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 here. So that's pretty crazy. Maybe that's the angle we have to take on this. And we could try to have a town, and a town, and a town. That's too many bridges. I don't know that we can make that happen. Maybe Sanctuary just has to come down on this round. Okay. Can we do anything else? So we still didn't get handed any power in this. I don't think so. We're just interested in what on bonus cards we can pass to. We're not going to get enough points out of these to justify the resources, whereas taking the priest one does, well, we would have a priest anyway that is situated to give us our shipping upgrade. But if we took another one, we could jam one of still in the Earth Cult slot and at least get access to a free spade. So that's something. We are going to be very, very short money doing this. Right? If we had a shipping upgrade, and then we also would want to build as many dwellings as we could, which would be 4 next round. We would go 1, 2, 3, 4. So that requires a total of 12 coins, and we're going to be sitting on 3. So even taking this is not enough by itself. It maybe helps that, I mean, we get 5 power income. Just as income. So we'll start with 1 in this bowl and 8 left in this bowl. That doesn't get us to this by itself. Right? Or it does, but then we're still short 1 coin, so we would need to absorb 2 additional power. I think we can expect that to happen somewhere in all this. I'm confident enough, I guess. I guess we can't even do all that because we don't have the terraform that comes out. So what if instead... No, I think that's how we have to hope that this goes. Unless... No, it's completely unfeasible for us to try and build the town in here. We're just gonna have to pass on this. And yeah, these don't score enough to be justifiable, so it's gonna have to be this priest. Yeah, there is some benefit in me having shipping ready to go. That is true. But not as much as, having tons of resources and stuff on the map. We got screwed so badly by the start these people played. There was just no way around it. What we really needed there was the 3 power and 1+1 shipping for the round tile. That would have been fantastic, because then we could have just built here and then taken the 4-power dig action here, and, we wouldn't have even had to make the upgrade. But, it's nice other people will have to play catch up on their shipping at the end, and we won't, but it is really painful that, to lose the resources now as opposed to then. They'd definitely be worth more now. Still a little, I guess we could try and make it town like this, and then town in here. Maybe coming here, this would have to be the third town setup. I don't know that we can actually make 3 towns as the Chaos Magicians. That, never happens. Okay, Darkling's player has their sanctuary. At least they're getting, I don't know, they're not in actually very good shape. What favor will they take? Let's find out. Okay, no shockers that Earth 1 would disappear. I still think we have plenty of time waiting on Earth 1, because it doesn't seem very likely that... No, maybe they'll just power out to a temple right now and cut it away from us. There's not much we can do about that. I guess an alternative to... since we're not going to be able to make the big shipping chain here, is maybe we do just build our sanctuary by utilizing this power action, if we can even get it. I don't think... The witches don't have the power to take it. Nomads do have the power to take it right now, but I'm not sure they would be interested when they could be taking power digs, because their bonus card gave them so much money. So actually we could just take this, build our sanctuary. We would be down in a bad spot, but we would be, we would get 2 more favors, and I guess we would want maybe Earth 1, Water 2, and then we could improve ourselves to rank 4 on Earth. No, that's not right, because we can insert priests to do that. And so we're instead gonna be maybe that means we don't want any boosts on Earth, and we actually want to take Fire 1. That seems likely we want that. Maybe we do take Earth 1 anyway, even though it puts us at an odd ranking on the Earth track. Yeah. That seems alright. Either way, we open with our very next move as this power action on all of these possible start lines. So we have both time to figure this out, and we can react to circumstances. Just requires that the nomads not take this right now. Again, they would be going very far out of their way to hurt themselves just to hurt us if they did that. But, that's been the theme of the game so far, so who even knows anymore? Ugh. We're gonna have a lot of digging to do to make all these into towns. This one can naturally be with just the bridge. Others, maybe not so much. How is this guy still thinking? It seems really obvious. Okay, he sandstormed, rather than taking a power action dig on that spot. Well, this definitely hurts the witches more. Cool. You know what? We don't have to think about it past that. Thank you for hurting the witches more. We're just happy if they all get in the way of each other, because they can't really get in the way of each other very much more than they did with me to start with. Like, I don't know that I can even be messed with further at this junction. Okay. Witches, if they fed us more power right now, that would be wonderful. Because then we won't have to burn 3 power tokens. Burning the power tokens is really not super desirable. It does still leave us with enough in cycle to take this double dig action fairly. But I don't know. We're gonna have an awful lot of power income every turn to have so few power tokens to hold it. So maybe we will actually wind up upgrading digging just to sort of fix that situation, so we can use the fresh lot of power every turn to take this and then call that a day. That's hard to say. Okay, so they went over there, utilizing their stronghold flight. Well, I guess we just gotta burn the power, because there's no way we're doing something that isn't this action here. We need this thing above all else. So there's some money. Now, because we still didn't get any power, we're gonna have to burn even yet more power tokens if we wanted to... No, actually we can't do the line I described, because we don't have the capability to dig this. So we may just be upgrading to a sanctuary and passing, and then it's just a round late. We get 1 less unit of the incomes, and we also get... this is just so egregiously bad. So bad here. I do like the sanctuary plan the best still. So, okay. That is a little power. Woohoo for a little power. If we get that sanctuary, then we can... We're still looking at 2 favors. And definitely one of them should is that definite that one of them should be Fire 1? This is not actually obvious to me. If we take Fire... The candidates are Fire 1, Water 2, and Earth 1, I guess. It's way too early to be pulling Fire 2. And Water 1 is just going to be worse than Earth 1 for us. So maybe... And we can only take 2 out of the 3. We can give ourselves a lot of power inserting our priests in the 3 slots on these cults. And then also taking the Water 2 favor. And maybe that's enough power to execute an extra dig this turn. I think it is. Plus then we'll procure this dig as well. So we'll have places to go. And that's... Yeah, I guess I kind of like that route then. So that would make it Water 2 and Earth 1. And then we get to place an extra dwelling this turn because we gain so much power in doing all of that. But it is a little lame to give up on the Fire 1 favor. I don't think we can pass Earth 1 in case we don't wind up getting the temple next round, though. So let's go ahead and upgrade this. We can gain 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 power for all the thresholds we'll cross. So that does give us... That gives us a pretty good amount. I guess not quite enough. We would have to burn a power token to take this. That's probably worth doing. Then we can upgrade digs after gaining access to double priest income in the round after. This all sounds vaguely plausible to me. So I will sign up for those things. And no conversions needed on that. Okay. This also just ensures that one of these people does not get to have the Earth 1 favor. Witches usually lean a little heavy on that. Nomads can get by with other favors too, but it's definitely their most popular one, so like either one's gonna miss it a good amount. Okay, Darkling's advancing on Earth to secure this. Good for them, I guess. No one else has priest to insert in these slots, so we can get on any 2 cults, we can take the 3 slots. Water and fire were just the obvious ones to take, because those are the ones that yield cult payouts for us later. Okay, yeah, and I guess that's what... It sets us up also to reap more coins off of this. I still think this game is going horribly, but, you know, maybe we can make something work. We will gain the 1 spade here, that when we pass, it'll come to us between rounds. We can terraform this, and that gives us 2 sites to build dwellings. I don't know if we stand to be able to form a town out of this chain, though. Like, this is 2 digs to make it work, and, yeah, okay, and then I guess from there, both forests are 2 digs also. Maybe the witches would fly adjacent to give us, as long as we could get 1 person adjacent. The nomads could come in adjacent too. Like, it's possible that it will happen, and then we can make this up into a town. If adjacencies don't come in, we may be leaning on this fire too thing. Very unusual to not have the fire 1 favor with Chaos Magicians, but we will do our best to make that work out. Who are we waiting on here? It's the witches. What can the witches do left with their turn? They can upgrade another trading post, then I think they've already used their Stronghold Flight. Okay, so they took the power action to get a priest. We already know we can get this 1 bump on Earth with our favor, very free. So I think the most important thing for us to do to make all this pan out and get our dig and construction this turn is we need to grab this. The water... Oh, actually the fire one's a better take. just because fire pays a reward sooner. So we'll advance 3 on fire. It has to be one of these. No, actually, I guess we're at rank 2 on all of these, so any of them is good enough. Okay then. I still like fire the best, so it's nice to have first pass at that. And we don't have to use any conversions here. It would also be amazing if we could actually leech some damn power, and then we would be able to take the double dig before turn end. We'd still only get to put 1 dwelling down, but, it helps, Nomad's passed already onto the spade. It's kind of weird. People are really throwing away their chances to have quite a lot of resources by not grabbing power actions and getting their dwellings down earlier. So hopefully if they throw away enough resources, we can still somehow win this. And when we do, it will not be a sign that we played great so much as a sign that they played horribly. Okay, the water one got cut away. That's, I guess, not super shocking. Darklings are still collecting no incomes because they're refusing to use their priests to terraform. This is just sort of embarrassing to watch. But, cool. If Darklings languish, well, it would be nice if they block this space so witches can't come through here. Then this stronghold is isolated part of no town. That's going to make their town formation late very hard. Okay, another 3 slot cut away from us. Unfortunate that both of those happened. We still have options. The option to take this. Is that even what we want to do? So we probably want to put our priest somewhere. We burn 1 less power token if we jam the priest in either a fire or an earth slot, so that we gain 2 power first. And we can't really defer on that. Now, we know let's see, nomads are passed. Darklings still have the ability to take this dig, so it's maybe prudent to actually cut it away from them now before they take it from us. Unless we're confident enough we can get the double dig, that requires the witches to do some sort of action next to us. But they can't actually do anything else action-wise, except... Oh no, that's not true. They can terraform the hard way, and build a dwelling. Or they can upgrade a trading post. These are both options. Regardless of the case, we can definitely delay and see if we get the power before and try to accept it for this, but I don't know. I guess that delay doesn't work out if we lose this from Darklings. And maybe that's... It's really hard to say here. The Darklings player will surely want this action, in retrospect. There's just nothing else here they can do that does anything. And they continue to collect no resources whatsoever if they don't. So we might just have to jump on it, and that will put us at 4 power in cycle, which means that, yeah, we'll probably need to upgrade our digs to do all the digging that we have to do later. And that sucks, but it is what it is. So let's cut this by digging over to this tile. Another thing that could happen that would work out well for us, if we could absorb, again, any power at all, which we never seem to be let to do, then we could upgrade, if we could, we would need to take 4 power before our next move, actually, to be able to just build here using the priest as a worker, and that's not going to happen. So, given the unrealisticness of that, I think we're okay with investing the priest on a cult track. So at this stage, all that we have left is choosing. I'm really glad we cut this from Darklings. Now they're just going to be on another do-nothing state. So we really only have to compete with witches and nomads from here on out. That does mean we won't lose all of our ELO because we are going to defeat the ELO 0 play. Can we defeat anyone else? It remains to be seen. If we get a temple in the next round, we can take. We would take the water favor for sure, because we need to start getting points for that action. Maybe we would grab the fire 2 favor in preference to fire 1. Just because otherwise town formation is gonna be a bit of a bitch. We also can't afford to burn more than 1 power token under any circumstances until we have this bridge built here. We cannot fail in building the bridge, or it will be disaster. We won't be able to do enough town mass at all. We'd like to at least get our 2 towns before game end. 3 looks incredibly ambitious given the awful start, but 2 could happen. Lots of thinking from this nomad player, but I don't think they can do anything. They can convert a power inefficiently to 1 money and upgrade this to a trading post. But they have no ability to terraform because they don't have power for this, and they don't have the option to spin up workers. Like, it's impossible with Darklings to terraform on workers, even inefficiently. So since they can't terraform, and they have no priest to spend on cult tracks, they can't, literally all they're capable of doing is upgrading this to a trading post, or building a bridge right here, which is totally pointless. So I would imagine they're going to pass, because upgrading this to a trading post doesn't even get them in a better resource situation. It may actually be getting them in a worse one. I guess they don't quite have the pass yet. They need to use their bonus card for the round. I don't think, So when they use that for the round, they should probably be increasing themselves on... Okay. So it looks like they've just completely left the game. And that sucks. No, never mind, they figured it out. Okay, they passed. That means they didn't even use this tile, which is super embarrassing. So Darkling's player cannot figure out how to do anything. I suppose on a previous stream we discussed the possibility of monkeys just banging the keyboard to play this game and how they would do, and this kind of looks like the algorithm I would expect there. Okay, more power offered. We are already generating 5. So we'll love to take 3 because that's the 8. It fills up our bowl. We can take these power actions we love. So yes, please hand it over. Witches doing this round, of course, precludes them from doing it next round when temples score. So that's sort of silly on their part. Let's go ahead and procure our 1 rank boost on the Earth track so that we get a spade at round end. Because the only other decision we have to make is where do we want to put our priest that's going to give us 2 bump in occult. And, okay, so witches have passed here. I think, that makes us the last ones for the round. So, we could actually... What we may want to do is take this dwelling scoring card, because we'll actually have enough dwellings for it to be worth some points. Right, we can certainly build here and here, since our free spade is going to get deposited in this place. So that gives us at least 4 points, and 4 money is, money is the thing that we are by far the most short on right now. Okay, it disappeared, it doesn't exist. So maybe we're looking at 4 money plus a bump on a cult track. The alternative is 2 workers and 4 points. The 2 workers, 4 points might be okay, just because we'll have the power to rip this action first thing again. That still doesn't even quite give us enough money to build a temple plus any dwelling stuff. So that's not great. We're gonna have 4... Okay, actually, if we want to build a temple next round while it scores, which we probably do because we're the Chaos Magicians, that would mean that we need to... we will have the workers we need by exact count, and we'll need 8 money. So we just need 1 to come off of a bonus card. We could get it from spending these inefficiently, but it's probably better to take the coins and get a bump on a cult track. In the meantime, where do we want to throw this priest? So I think it's probably not going to be in the air track. It would maybe make the most sense to put it towards fire or water, since those are what score. And there is maybe a world where we hit this for 5 workers on round 4, if we bump up by 2 right now. I think that's fine. It still gives us space to take the fire 2 favor and not cap out. So let's go ahead and invest in fire, since that's the next thing that pays. It also gives us 2 power, which will allow us to, we take the 2 power, and now because we're accepting 5 in income, we need to down convert to be able to take it all before we pass. So we have to convert this to a coin, and then confirm in that spot, and now we can pass. And let's hop on the points, because we are going to need this to get a temple regardless, and we like the points. We can figure out something to do with the workers. We can just use them inefficiently as coins if we don't get this. Hopefully we will. That really would give us the resources to build a temple and then also build a dwelling. So lots of people get to use spades. Everyone who isn't the nomads. This will be the Darkling's first spade of the game, which is super embarrassing. Okay, where did the witch spade fall? They used it here. Is that legal? I'm sorry, how did they have that level of shipping? Oh, that came from the Darklings player who terraformed this. That is insane. That's completely insane. I just assumed it came from witches because they turned it green. But this is a triple terraform for the Darklings. I suppose it enables them to use their 2 priests to finish out the terraform. They can't even form this into a full town unless they grab this space also. The Darklings are in so much trouble that it's just gonna be laughable. Granted, we are also in tons and tons and tons of trouble. So sad days. Okay, now we're waiting on the witches to figure out where to spade. So they can spade this into a forest is sort of the obvious site because it's the only way they'll manage to form anything town-shaped out of the stronghold, and they have to take it before the Darklings take it. But that's not really a legitimate fear from them if I'm the witches player. And the reason that's not a fear is that, like, what even can the Darklings, they clearly don't understand how the interface works or the rules of the game. So I would expect it to fall here. It could also go there just so they can build a lot of dwellings this round. We're sort of managing a build that holds our dwellings back so we can try to capitalize for tons in round 5. And I think we're going to proceed in that fashion as much as is possible. We really got to hope we can get this power action. Really, really got to hope. Probably skip the stronghold on this turn in favor of getting our digs upgraded, because we will have 2 priest income after this next temple round, if it goes according to plan and we grab this. So getting our digs fully upgraded inside at the start of round 4 is it's pretty okay. I guess actually that takes more money than we have access to. It's possible we have to skip on the Fire 2 favor. If we're settling for 2 towns, maybe that's fine, and then we'll grab Fire 1. But Fire 1 at this juncture is only going to be worth, it'll trigger between 3 and 4, 4 and 5, and 5 and 6. So this is a mere 9 coins. But we're burning coins like crazy. I think it's probably going to be worth it. Sheesh, hurry up, witch fellow. This is almost 2 very, very near timeouts we've had this round, and neither one came from me. Which is, usually I'm the one taking all the thinking time. Okay, witches waited till 1 second to take that. Rude. Let's go ahead and terraform this one, because we are going to need it to make this town in here. Okay, things people can do. The nomads probably won't cut this. I think they're more interested in using power for digging. Just because they have 9 coins. Darklings... who even knows what the... Oh no, okay. We lost access to this. That is officially a disaster. So we can't get the temple this round, because we would need to produce... we would need to spend 8 coins, and it was going to come from the extra 7. Now we can only spend this power for 4 coins, which makes us fall 3 short. There's no way we would gain enough by any other means. So them cutting this really hurts, but it's just so crazy they don't want to dig like this or these. I really think this is apparently the time where everyone conspires to murder their own score to murder Titania's slightly less. And then we just die. We can't do anything about it when everyone is playing so single-mindedly towards screwing us. But the Darklings got their spot. Who knows why they wanted that one, but they got it. And finally, they're up to point parity with us. We are at less than our starting point count. And finally, they got up to our point score. I guess there's an option where we build 2 dwellings here, using the money, and then we would want to upgrade a trading post, but we can't even really do it for lack of neighbors. That's pretty rough. We may need to bank the priest in order to get the digs upgraded next turn, but I don't know how we can get the money for doing anything on the next turn. So, we're just in unfathomably huge trouble. We can form a full town off of this with a bridge, upgrading this to a stronghold in the next round for the money, and then maybe come over. Terraforming this is a triple terraform, but it may be out of necessity to get a neighbor to try and make another town out of this block. This is really so problematic. We can't get the money power action. So that means we don't get 2 more favors. Okay, we have a total of 11 resources, not counting the priest, who I think we want to hold back a turn. With our 11 resources, just using these as coins, we can make it to, well, if we paid out 6 of them, we could build the 2 dwellings. The other 5 would make a trading post if we had a neighbor. So, again, very frustrating that that's just apparently not a thing we're allowed to have. We can't... Digging here the hard way really isn't an option. Using our power on this, then we just, we can do far too little that way. So I think the temple dream is dead. So we do just have to build dwellings and hope we acquire a neighbor. We get less money by not investing our priest in this round, though. Because the priest, it scores 2 coins per invested priest on the cults at round's end. So I think what we want to do is play it like this and just go ahead and build here. This one? Yeah, this one's better than building over here. Just because it gets us a little sooner to having the town lined up there. We're gonna need so much money moving forward on this. So much. This is really troublesome. Can't believe we got cut out of taking favors 5 and 6 when they scored also. That the Nomads player wanted to cut this. Okay, so they terraformed this by bonus card action. They still have their Sandstorm to terraform another spot. This is definitely looking like a situation that's best for the Nomads. The Witches have things running in a state that is, well, it's about as bad as mine. And the Darklings somehow managed to be even worse off than that. So I think we can probably try to take second this game, lose to Nomads, and we'll still lose ELO, depressingly. Let's see what this fellow figures out to do. He's again in a situation where I guess he can terraform using his power. He has so much power absorbed, like charged up at this point. So if he chooses to, he could also just terraform. He could take 3 power for a priest, or he could even just double dig. There's so many options here. Mostly by virtue of having never spent his resources. But he got the priest now. So he'll probably be building a trading house here plus terraforming this slot. And building a dwelling. Are we not going to get to absorb any power again? It's seeming that way. Okay, the Nomads could, I guess if they just, all they have to do is sandstorm this tile and they have the full 4 here for a town already. So that's pretty disparaging that they're that far up on that. If we can outlast the Darklings in actions, then we can take their bonus card. I guess if we can't, we can grab 5 money and a cult step, which probably is better than 6 money anyhow. So that'll be the card we look to get on, because we need money so badly. So badly. We're again going to hope we can set up and take this as our first move for the next turn. But I think, unfortunately, we're only going to be able to absorb the 5 power, and we're going to need 2 of these as coins. So we're going to be 1 power shy of being able to lead off on these unless we get to absorb some. And there's not any great reason to expect that we will get to absorb it. Let's... How to handle this? Yeah, I mean, I guess we do have to just go ahead and build the dwelling so that we keep getting workers. If we give up on... We can form the town and give up on having our digs upgraded for the next round, and that's probably in our best interest to acquire on this round, just because then we still leave ourselves lots of options for doing the dwelling spree on 5. We could still have digs upgraded for that if we even want to upgrade them, and we do need the money now, so probably better to get our resources more immediately. Let's build here. One thing we could do, actually, we reset this conversion counter. We could do it like this and build here, and that way we're still gonna be we'll waste 1 power, but it's still fine. We set up to be able to do this on the round after. So I probably like that line a little better. But to know which of those is right, we'll have to wait and see if we get any power. So first let's invest our priest. Where do we want our priest? We can actually still use this too. And I think we don't want to invest priest. We probably actually, let's get priest in the water slot. Okay. So we'll do that. Oh, that actually gives us the 1 power we need to convert both of these and then still fulfill after this. So I should have known that was still available. Whoopsie. So that means that we're definitely taking 2 power as coins. And we'll just bank extra workers. We will be banking a lot of workers. We're going to have so many moving into next round. And our money won't be terrible. We'll reach 6 on the income, and hopefully we'll grab this to move to 13. And then we can really start to make some plays. Okay, they cut in here before the witches can dig down this direction. Good for nomads, bad for witches. I don't know that we stand to be able to be nomads anyway. It's kind of nice that nomads isn't getting points for all this. Okay, Darklings have reaped this reward. We don't really care. We're gonna have enough workers for the rest of the game, really, with this and all our dwellings, and we should be getting a stronghold in this round because it scores then, and it also enables us to pass on this for full points. So let's convert 2 of these. We can still accept 5 power, which to cap and take 1 of these, and then we can build this dwelling. Then the last thing that we have to do is make use of our water favor tile. While we bank a really dumbfounding 4 workers. It's kind of depressing to have so many of those stored. So the question is just where do we want to use the water favor? I don't think anyone can really compete with us on the fire track, but we still want to bump on fire just because we know we're going to want to hit an even count. We could go to 10 by investing the priest here. If we had a town first, so that the town keys were available. Yeah, but that's... Either way, we're not taking a fire 3 favors, so there's no worried about jumping more than this. May as well just... Oh, also we wind up... We make an extra... We wind up having to convert an extra coin if we go up in either earth or water, I guess. That's how that works out. We might be able to get a little more out of the 2 power if we wait than just 1 coin. Maybe it can put us across a key threshold to throw in our bridge when we need it, for example. This is actually... Okay. Cool, now the Darklings player has, at the end of round 3, what they should have had at the end of round 2. So they're just 1 turn behind. But that's a 1/6 of the game gone. I would hope we could defeat that. Which is our passing. We will take 4 points when we pass also for our sanctuary. Down goes the tile we would have wanted, but it's okay as long as we still get this action. What do we have to do? Let's go ahead and... Yeah, we'll move up on fire. Still no power for us. Notably, the Nomads player could have absorbed a lot more earlier if they'd upgraded this one instead, but they chose not to. Gotta hurt themselves a little to hurt us more. Jerks. Okay, so Nomads are reaping the temple scoring. What's their favor gonna be? It's their first favor for them, and they can't take Earth 1. I think if they know what's what, they probably want Fire 2 here, right? It just instantly forms the town. Yeah, and that they can use the resources that come from the town tile to upgrade a trading post, and they do need more money coming in, for sure. So, that's oh, they took air too? That is a terrible decision at this juncture. We're still probably going to lose to it. Okay, so I can pass being second in the queue. That is second to witches. They'll have enough power to use the double dig, maybe they'll want the double dig. We just have to hope they don't want this more, because we need that. Where would we like to jump? I think we're interested in getting the dwelling scoring points. Definitely. Because we can't jump on any tile that will give us more money than that anyway. And we're not going to have enough money, the way this has gone, to upgrade our digs at the start of the round. Yeah, I think this is right. The dwelling scoring is just 4 points. I mean, I guess we could take a coin and a priest. No, but we still won't have access to upgrading the digging capability. That is somewhere we're gonna have to head. I guess we do get enough money to do it if we take this, if we get that power action. Maybe that's the gambit that we want. And then we just upgrade our digging twice in the next round. Skip the stronghold, then we are all set to dwelling rush like a champion on round 5. And that may be how this game falls. So I think we're gonna try for that. 4 points for passing. And for my bonus card, I want this priest. That also, I mean, I guess it sort of is an annoyance to the Darklings that we stole the priest from them. Terraforms are certainly what they want the most at this juncture. But yeah, I didn't really make the move to keep them down. Very cool that we get to go second. And hopefully get this. We need it so badly. Oh my goodness. It'll be trouble if we don't get it, because then the priest really does become superfluous at that point. Like, it's just... We want to double dig upgrade, and then we will have a residual many workers left with which we can still do digs and all that. Double dig upgrade gives us a little more freedom about where we place some stuff too. Like, it becomes conceivably possible to grab this spot so we have an adjacency for a town in here. And then add a fire to favor tile, and hopefully in the last round we can make some towns out of this. Out of this mess. Should be able to get to still. Again, if we can get that. If we can't, well, that's just minus money against what we really, quite frankly, need. Okay, Darklings player takes an action. Okay, now the Darklings player's out of resources, so they'll have to pass. Nomads have enough money and desire to poach this from us, but we go before them. So that doesn't matter. At least not this round. There's also, we'll scoop 12 points for upgrading digging too. So it's not just about the long run investment. Like, 12 points is something on this spread as things stand. And we should be able to get points more than anybody else in round 5. The Nomads certainly can't keep up. They have too many dwellings down already, and they have no Earth 1 favor. Darklings probably just won't have the income of workers to actually build that much. And then the Witches, they're gonna have a lot of their dwellings out too, more than us, but we'll still be able to back it with a pretty big worker income rate. Does this guy realize that he needs to pass? I don't think he... I guess he's just thinking about what card to pass on. None of them have a... the worker and 2 coins and trading post scoring seems very easy for him, given his 2 trading posts and his complete lack of workers. That's probably where he's headed. I guess he could take the spade card too if he wanted that. This is pretty nifty to get to make this investment of... Oh, okay, he took the dwelling scoring 1 and 2. Well, whatever. Who knows? Okay. Moment of truth. Do the witches cut that power action we need so desperately? Notably, they don't need it super desperately, and they do need this really, quite badly. So, I have very high hopes that this will not be disappearing, but who knows? We definitely snap it up first thing, if it's available, before the nomads can get their grubby hands on it. Wicked nomads. We have, well, that's a face. Okay, witches did double dig. Not too surprising. They're taking this one. I guess they just want to form the one town here. This one's also of interest. This is a double dig for both factions, and, then they can make this into a town, whereas if they let the Darklings cut this from them, they're, actually in a lot more trouble here. Anyway, this is for me. And now I can have 4 coins left even after upgrading digging twice. So, do the digging upgrades have to come now? That's a question. I could wait on one, and make the other, and then I would have access to, the advantage of that is just that I can get my stronghold right now. Well, it scores to do it. I probably want to get my stronghold. It has a decent income. And I always need to be upping the workers that I take for the next round, though. Hey, BF. Nice to see you. Yes. This is... I would not describe it as a chill game. It was the game that I could get, unfortunately. But it seems not very chill just because... Holy cow. Things are going badly for us. Very badly. Also, I'm playing the Chaos Magicians, mostly because Kator says to. They weren't terrible on this layout, but they weren't great, and they are the Chaos Magicians. Really, really dicey spot here. Now, I think I didn't get Center Mountain. Center Mountain is not a mountain on Revised Board. Revised Board has conspired to hurt the Chaos Magicians slightly more than the usual board. It is a forest. Yeah, it's really brutal. One wonders why it was revised this way. It doesn't particularly improve balance at all. And that sucks. Sucks when you're red, at least. So if we were to go ahead and get our stronghold right now, we would have a total of... We would get 6... Spend 6 of the workers and 7 of the money. You'd have 7 money left and 4 workers left. That is still 3 money shy of being able to upgrade our digging abilities twice in order to spam dwellings on the dwelling round. I don't know if we have a way to get that 3 gold. Right, it could happen if we gained some obscene amount of power, but it's hard to think how that would really occur here. It would not be okay for us to gain a mere let's see, if we gain 4 power, then I could get 3 coins out of this. But that involves only burning 1 power token. So I guess burning 1 power token is fine. Just because then we still retain the ability to build bridges later, and we know we're going to want one in here. So a mere 4 power is enough to give me a double dig upgrade this turn. And hopefully setting up for that combo will do enough for us to make this win. We're going to want to do 2 towns on this, so we'll have to dig these. Actually, it's... Is it plausible to give up on the bridge here? And still get a tap? No, I don't think that is a reasonable expectation at all. We're really going to need a lot of dwellings on this round to make it work for us. There's the issue of, we have to put the stronghold here rather than in this chain. That seems fine. Thankfully, we have a neighbor to put the stronghold in one of these places. It doesn't really matter which one. I guess we take this one so we can absorb more power if the witches fly here. If we even want to absorb power. Having this few power tokens is no picnic. Good night, BF. Sleep well. I don't actually think that that me not finishing right here is the fault of me slow playing this game. For once, I have been like the fastest player at the table. And it's just everyone else playing miserably slowly this game. So, if I had come to your table, it's, you can look down the clocks. We've had, I think 3 instances of Darklings making their move in a single digit number of seconds. Oh, I don't interpret it as an attack. I'm just forwarding for your consideration that had I played on your table, I might not have slowed your game down that much. Okay, we have more power. Not enough to make the play that we want, but kind of close. Maybe the nomads will proceed to up this to a trading post, which would give us enough. I think we probably want to take this. If it's... So that gives us access to enough power to build the bridge this turn, actually. That's a thing we could consider doing prior to the pass, and then... No, actually, if we did that, we would burn down to 2 power tokens. We'd still get power capped accepting it in moving forward. It's probably okay to take it, just because there's no other way that we can expect to get the double dig upgrade in here in time. And we are going to need some money to build some dwellings on this round. Like, we can't just be on 0 money moving into this. Let's take it so that we can secure as much as possible monetarily. Okay, so favorite tile for the witches. I assume since it's so late, usually any late favorite tile is going to be water 1 or fire 2. A little weird, they choose fire 2, and it, they still need to build a bridge to make it a town. Okay, so no, it makes sense then. It just gives them the town that much easier. Let's go ahead and start upgrading that stronghold. And then we can kind of wait and see if we get enough to upgrade digs this round or the next. I guess actually we know we can get enough power because we can use our favor to to gain 2 power across any of these. So that will for sure give us enough to upgrade digging twice this round. So that's really exciting. Situating ourselves kinda okay-ish moving forward, at least for doing enough copies of the things that will give points. Hopefully enough to actually beat someone. I mean, we can definitely beat the Darklings, given how they're playing. So the Nomads seem like they're getting a lot done, but they're actually just not scoring points for it at all. They're doing everything just ignoring all of these and doing everything at the right timing to maximize resources and likelihood of town construction. So maybe that will somehow set them back enough points that we can pass them up. We'll have to hope. It's starting to look more and more like the witches are the threatening side, though they're not. If the Darklings don't cut them off here, which they probably won't because they seem to be mashing buttons randomly, then the witches will be able to get a town in here, a town in here. I don't know that they can make one here. This is only a double dig for them, so if they take this space and these, they can make it happen. Okay. Let's see, did the Nomads took a priest? Alright. Okay, so the witches will move, and then us, and we're just going to go ahead and finish the stronghold. It is one actual selling point of Chaos Magicians that their stronghold is, their stronghold just gives lots of, it costs very little monetarily. So we'll go ahead and build this now. Now in the future, if we get the scoring card the Nomads have, we automatically max it out. Oh my goodness, I get to place the Chaos Portal. That's a thing. Right. It's easy to forget that. I think we're looking to get, unfortunately we can't put it anywhere that gives us like an easy town lineup, except I guess connecting on this, since we probably don't get to upgrade any trading posts here easily. So this gives us 3 power, 4, 5, 6, 7, just by building dwellings out around there. We don't really gain access to more easy, I guess what we should do actually is we should Chaos Portal over here and just plan to make it easy on our building dwellings for ourselves in the next round, because it just opens up 2 dwellings we could not have built otherwise. So we'll do that. Here's our Chaos Portal. Huzzah! We can connect by procuring this space, which I don't think the witches will cut away. They'll be interested in connecting along here. So we will need to upgrade shipping one more time to make that happen. But in due time. Now we have plenty of sites to actually put the dwellings from our dwelling spree. And cutting this away from witches is not nothing at all. I guess it is kind of nothing. It means that they could just have to take this instead for gaining a town. But cutting this away from witches means that they require 3 shipping to connect their network now, no matter what. So that's something nice too. Okay, the nomads took the double key town tile, so we won't be doing that. We're probably not getting a town that imminently anyway. Also, all the fire 2 favors are disappearing on us, so if we want one, it needs to be soon, and I don't think we're making that happen soon. Hopefully one of these money cards stays open to us. The dwelling scoring's not the end of the world if we take it, just because we know starting at the end of round 5, if we're not getting a lot of points for that, something's gone horribly wrong anyhow. But we will need to procure more money for the next round, just so we can actually build the dwellings. Okay, he jumps on this trading post scoring card. That's one less person who's gonna contest these, so we can get some money. That means that we won't have a bonus card that does nothing for us. It'll do something somehow. We have 7 worker income. That's a lot. A lot for how few dwellings we've built, that is. Now, what do we want to do here? I have the option, now that my stronghold is down, to take a double turn. And maybe that's what I want to do. What would I be doing if I did that? I would just be upgrading my digging abilities twice. That's not the most exciting use for that power that I've seen. Is there any chance that can make me go sooner in the round next turn by getting me to pass 1 space faster? So Darklings have already passed. Witches will still pass, and I'll still have actions to take so Witches will still pass ahead of me. It might get me to beat the Nomads? No, but I would still need to use this. So given that I still need this regardless, there's no reason to double turn right now. Because I can still accelerate myself towards a pass 1 move quicker either way. So let's go ahead and advance on the exchange track. Okay, the water is sealed off. We're still going to keep moving up on that because we have a water 2 favor. And we can grab a water 1 favor to gain another boost on the water track. We're not really looking to take 2 priests. That seems not possible, but we would be very, very happy to just to beat people on the track. So my next move could be advance 1 on the water track, then convert, and then advance on digging, and then nope, that still doesn't get me. I can still wait on doing all that, just because I can use my double action to take a move then pass and be 1 sooner in the order for next turn. So probably my next move, just use this thing to advance on the water track. Witches are thinking hard, but they have nothing to think about besides which bonus card they take. Certainly the one we want the most is 7 money, but I doubt it's going to be there. Oh, Witches still had their stronghold power up. Interesting. Now the Darklings can easily see this as a cut, and it's only a double terraform for them. They really, really should take it, because it's better than taking this triple terraform, and otherwise they can't form 2 towns. So the Darklings have every incentive to cut them off here. And they'll have the 2 terraforms available. We just gotta really hope they do it. They're first to move in the next round. They could completely mow down the witches by taking that. Here we go. I move up on the water track. Then I think I'm gonna go ahead and... Oh, sorry. I meant to click conversions so that I would have space to accept more than one power. That's probably not going to matter, but who knows. Okay, nomads are advancing shipping. Interesting tech. I think they need some semblance of shipping if they're to try and make more towns than this. Or they'll even just need 2 shipping to connect, but it doesn't look like they have a super pressing need for shipping. They have no hope of ever making this into 2 towns regardless. But I guess if they want to play elsewhere, they do need to be able to ship. And they would mostly be interested in like shipping here, then down here, maybe? They can't sandstorm over water, and that's a triple terraform, so who even knows what's going to happen? Alright, so actually let's double action so that I can go ahead of nomads in the final round. That seems like a good thing. Also because it jumps me onto this 7 money card when I sorely need it. So I'll be taking 6 workers, and I'm going to want to build 5 dwellings ideally. So I'm going to need 2 shipping to do that, right? I'll build 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and that takes a single terraform from 1 worker. So I would need 14 money and a priest, and I'm going to get the priest as income. So I will, even grabbing this, I'll be short 2 money unless I can absorb power, but let's hope I can make all that happen. That's very plausible. Okay. So let's take my... Yeah, I can probably make all that work. I won't be able to absorb power, or I won't have enough power income, that is, to rip off this action at the start of the next turn. But if I can gain 2, then it will work. So let's go ahead and... Yeah, it's definitely higher value to grab this than to secure that. Even though the Nomad's player, he'll be happy enough to take this. Let's make it happen. Okay, take my double turn now. I want to advance on this. And then I want to pass. And let's go ahead and grab all the money we can. So now we can just, even we can spend these power tokens inefficiently as money as we have to, and we should still be able to get 5 dwellings out. So we've set up for the combo. That's a full 20 points. 20 points is a lot of points, to say the least. Where it gets us into trouble is we still won't have founded any towns, but I think it's worth... We can make at least 1 town happen in the end position. Just drop a bridge here is almost enough by itself. Okay, which town tile was claimed? They sought the priest. That's not weird for Darklings at all. What is weird is they screwed up and let witches have a first pass at this. So that's pretty bad for them. They should want to double terraform this or they can't make another town. I guess they can do it here, but this one is less effort for them and screws the witch's player, so it's like very annoying they're not taking that. Witches built a dwelling. Where did they build a dwelling? Wasn't here. Looks like there. Did they do that with their flight? Nope, they just have shipping now. Okay. What are we going to do? We want this. We want this so badly, but we can't get it unless someone gives us a little bit of power first. So maybe let's, Do we want to upgrade shipping first, just so we can be sure to nail this down? Perhaps? I'm not overly worried about losing these. The witches will probably use their single dig here. I mean, we're gonna have to take this or we don't have a connected area. So, let's lead off. Building here next won't allow us, which is the only one of the sites we can reach, won't allow us to leech extra power on the next move, but then, yeah, okay. It should be the shipping upgrade. Let's upgrade ships, and then, yeah. This does cut very short on... Ugh. Really, this has to happen anyway, I suppose, so... Oh no, actually the best line here is to make use of our double turn so that we can give ourselves 2 power on the earth track and grab this. That's clearly the best. So double turn, go. I'll go up on the earth track for power. And now... no conversions, and now I'll take this. Okay, lots and lots of resources now. Alright, time stop actually coming really in handy now. And the nomads will be super bummed to have lost that, so very, very good we did the time stop in that order. Double dig here. Okay. Interesting. Well, I mean, the nomads can it's easy for them to turn this into a town. They just have to dig and build here. And I guess they can just use all their sandstorms down here as needed to make another town out of this, and they know they can get a neighbor in the witches. So it sets up well enough for them. Yes, excellent to see the Darklings cutting this off. So that's one less town that the witches will ever have. Please just build the dwelling now. Okay, good. Very helpful for us that this has been cut completely, unless the witches try to bridge across here is their only way to make a town with these otherwise wasted levels of buildings, and I don't think that's going to happen. They already need a bridge in there. They've got a lot of waste sitting on the board. Next, we will need we'll need the shipping upgrades so that we can start coming into here. So let's go ahead and secure that as our next action, and then we'll take this space away fast as can be. We'll build 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 dwellings, which is all the ones we have left, scoring 20 points. This does mean, given how things played out, we could have afforded to have 4 fewer coins. So if we'd taken this one instead, we might have still, we would have gotten the extra 8 points if we could somehow find power to absorb for just 1 more coin. But it's very risky to do that line. You get punished very hard, conceivably. It also means we would have to burn another power token, which cuts us off of still taking all the things we need. Okay, let's get that shipping now. And now we're ready to go in turbo mode. We're still gonna have a buttload of leftover workers at the end of this. Like, way too many leftover workers. Right, because we're spending 1 to terraform, then build 5 dwellings, and that leaves 5 workers as our remaining resources. Oh wait, sorry, I'm building 5 dwellings. I miscounted. Yeah, there was no way to make the same play on this dwelling scoring round tile. Okay, witches building in there. Witches have very little ability to terraform and cut us, but they still have 1 terraform the hard way if they want it, though they can't claim the space after. So, yep, I'm happy enough to build like this. Maybe some of our workers at the end, we'll probably just pile them across turns so we can make enough digs to turn this into a town in the end. Probably want a town up here and town up in here. That's the ideal that we're aiming for. I guess that, yeah, okay. So we will need a fair number of digs, like 6 to make all that happen. Do we want to take... Are we okay with losing 3 points here? So it does get us power capped for the next turn, but it also means we can start our next round off with this action, which is, frankly, it's what we have to do. We're still going to be in the hurt for money the next turn. So I think so, because I don't think we're gaining any other power this turn. So we're okay taking that. Yep. Have the witches used their flight? They have not. Weird to think where... who knows where they would fly. I guess they have to choose one of these 3. Or they can do a single terraform and then broom fly to it. So that's what they should probably do here. Terraform this the hard way and then broom flight. This is so dicey, thinking how we would come up with the... How are we going to come up with towns for 2 towns in the next round? We are going to need the bridge construction too as part of it. It's really just a lot. I think we'll go ahead and bite on this one. Let's see, witches haven't passed yet. Maybe it's best not to give them access to this just yet. So that for their next move, they can't single dig and then fly to it with their other power. It forces them to take a terraform the hard way. I think I like that. They can't really cut me by terraforming this spot, and because I just have too many workers to throw towards the end goal of all of these dwellings. Okay, Nomad's Sandstorm is being applied. Where did they... Oh, they pushed it here. Okay, well that ensures, now the witches, no way out for them. They're stuck. These can never be part of a town formation, so they'll just get the single one. I guess this means a bridge is coming in here by Nomads for the next round, and that's going to be their third town. So we will have to fight for that bridge in the next round if we want it. Either that, or we have to absorb power now. Sorry, how did the witches gain extra power to take... Oh, they have the spade bonus card to use this. Okay. So they can do that and build a dwell... Yeah, alright, well we will absorb the 1 power. At some point, that is. Now they're perhaps, yeah, okay. Given that they had that extra action, there's no great means of cutting them on these now. I guess they were panicking that they had to terraform that because they can, I was adjacent here for it, but I think I prefer to save workers. I don't have feasible strategy to make a town down here so much as on these two. So let's just go ahead with the plan and building all of these. Probably this one next to make them burn as many power tokens as can do for their thing. They won't even matter really. They'll broom fly here. They probably will just not take this round. I think, yeah, the ordering is somewhat immaterial on this. I don't have anything left to do except build dwellings for the whole round. So, dwelling comes, yeah, we'll take this one next, why not? If we can get that 1 power, we may want to build the bridge right now, just to make sure that we can't be denied this. Oh, okay, he's gonna do it now. Great, then that means we don't have to worry for the next... Well, it means we can't steal it away from him in front to make his life hard. But it also means that we can't take it right now. Someone could take it from us the next round, and the witches would be interested in competing on that, I'm sure. Okay, witches have passed now, so we can just freely allocate whatever. We can go ahead and build all these. Let's build this next. And then we'll end on building that one. Actually, I can dig this out and build this one because it's a thing I'm gonna have to do as part of the town formation here anyway. So I actually probably shouldn't have even built here yet, maybe. I don't know. This is only 2 digs. We can take it. Take this before the nomads get ideas, though that doesn't even really block us. The witches just didn't use their broom flight for the round. They could have flown there. Oh, they have no dwellings. I see. Well, that changes things a lot. Okay, nomad's building another dwelling. We are starting to surge ahead on points going into the endgame. It's unusual for the Chaos Magicians, who usually have to play catch-up in a very bad way. But that's not going to be us this game. Woohoo. Trading camp. Interesting choice. I'm not sure why, but it doesn't really matter. They only need upgrade in here, and they have their 3rd town, and I don't think there's any way they're getting a 4th. So, we'll go ahead and... How do we want to go about this? I think we have one more dwelling construction, so let's make it here. We'll pay out extra workers in the course of doing that, but that's okay. We got, like I say, we have to link this up, and we've already put ourselves in dicey waters building too many over here. Now we have too many to upgrade to gain access to finish this. So we're gonna have to upgrade 2 trading posts next round on top of building our bridge. Yikes, yeah, definitely need this in the... Well, if we're already upgrading, no, but we can't pay for 2 the hard way. So we'll upgrade this trading post and some rando 1. Do we have anything else to do inside this round? I don't think so. I think... Okay, but Nomad's player found some things to do. I think, since we're passing here, yeah, we don't want to convert, or else we actually don't get ahead by converting, because we destroy a power token we could hold anyhow. So let's go ahead and call it quits at this spot, because we've done all the things we're gonna do. And now we absolutely have to get on a scoring card, and the dwelling one is certainly going to score higher than trading posts and gives us a much more useful income. So over we go. Also puts us ahead of the Nomad player for next round. Woohoo. We have way too many workers and way too few coins. So we want to take this, but we have to build a bridge. And... What? It doesn't make sense that the Darkling player would want a bridge, but I guess he's decided to hate me forever now. Very interesting move. This does literally nothing for him. I guess it saves him on shipping upgrades. And then the witches cut away this. Somehow we lost both? That's dumbfounding. Okay, well, we're gonna... Now we have no lines to get any towns. Except by spending workers as coins. So we're gonna have to upgrade here so that we can dig out this site next. Now, since all of our power points are in fact coins, we want to be able to accept more of that. So I'm down converting here so that we can pay a point for a coin. And then let's make this upgrade. It does pay some points, I guess. This is so depressing. We definitely want to bump up 1 on every cult track for our town tile, because that is looking to be relevant in every position. Except possibly on the fire cult. So, up we go. And then we'll have to dig and build a dwelling here. Then we'll have to pay out an arm and a leg to upgrade a... I guess actually we should come here in hopes that the witches will still fly to one of these 2 and help us out. Okay, Nomads have upgraded a trading post. Oh, they did that over here. Interesting. Okay. They need to do it in this segment, or else they, if they don't, then they don't get, this doesn't turn into a town, and I'm not going to help them out that way. So who gets points for passing? It's just me and the witches. So probably we actually give it... The Darklings stealing this from both us and the witches is so brutal for us. maybe, just maybe, we can make this happen. Okay. So we do have the opportunity to gain one coin. But we have to pay a point for it. So what do we need to do? We still need to build 2 dwellings and make 1 trading post upgrade. That's going to cost us a total of 6 resources for the dwellings, 5 there. So we'll have to pay 11 of this. And we easily have that with workers, but we also need 4 terraforms. So that brings to 15. Now we're sitting at 16 right now. So the question is whether this enables an extra trading post upgrade. Because then it's worth it. But that would take yet 5 more resources to be dumped in. I don't think that's a thing that we're overly interested in. Unless, actually, the extra thing we would want, we could get a... If we upgrade this to temple, it might save even... No. We still need, for area's sake, to build more dwellings. So, I think what we want to do is decline this, and then just use everything we already have to form a town here and call it quits. Is that a feasible course of action? If we turn this down, we'll get... Let's see. Let's just make sure we have all the counting right. We know we need 11 in resources in order to 5 and 6 in order to make this a town. Plus 4 more workers to terraform. That's a total of 5. Ooh. Oh goodness, no, we have to pay the expensive price. So it's not 15, it's actually 18. And I currently have not that. And I want to keep these to battle on cult slots. So I absolutely need to take this. Please grant it. Now, I'll need to convert yet more so I can continue to accept in that fashion. Do I want to take a double turn here? Probably not. I think I just want to stall as long as possible to have the last act on these. So, in the name of stalling as long as possible, let's dig this but then not build on it. Just to make sure we're still futzing around at the end. Also, if the nomads want to upgrade this to a temple, well, no, that doesn't really help us. Never mind. Okay, so we need to be able to accept power, which is just coins at this juncture. And we need to, build... Gosh, I'm still so salty about this bridge. Why would he do that? It does nothing for him. But I guess it hurts me really badly. Okay, and we'll build here in hopes that the witches fly to either of these so I can pay the cheaper upgrade price. So this spot it is. I'm going to come up here. I'll terraform it, but I won't build on it yet because there's no race from anyone else to build there. And I want to move as slow as possible. I don't think I am in contest for anything currently. I already need all these to serve as coins, if possible. Okay. Here we go. And I will just not build. Gosh, this game has gone horribly. I don't even know how much that's the fault of, like, skills with Chaos Magicians, though. Just everyone did everything bad for them that they could that would hurt me. including the 0 power leech for the entirety of turn 1. Despite us taking as our start tile literally the only spot with a neighbor on the board. Which is just kind of unthinkable. The hope is that we can avoid losing area. We will have all but 5 buildings on the map. Hopefully that defeats witches and darklings both. Okay, Darkling's getting another temple when it doesn't score. I guess, okay, if they just want Earth 3, sure, whatever. We can gain 1 power. That's pretty cool that we didn't have to pay any points for it. And we'll still gain more power when we can gain 1 by crossing this threshold on air. So, I am still interested in, let's go ahead and build this right now. And I'll leave it in this power cap state so I can accept power without paying any points for it, which is where we want to be, definitely. Not worried about these disappearing on me because... Oh, actually, now I am. I just realized that the witches can found a town in here, so I need to have been moving faster. They can bump 1 on every cult instead of me, and that's a problem. I guess, on that note... Okay, Darkling's advance. He uses his... Okay. He just, burnt a priest to move the final step. Don't really think that was worth it for him. He had this on lockdown, but he seems very oblivious. And we get this power without any points because we're capped. Huzzah. So they found a town and they can take this before us. I guess even if we went at top speed, we couldn't have blocked all this. Maybe if we used this too, we could have been 1 turn ahead by getting that, and then another turn ahead by using the faction ability, but we still have 3 actions left to do in order to complete this town. Oh no, that's not true. Okay, so we could have beaten them to here. Crumb. Well, I needed to be paying more attention. That's a mistake. But they didn't take it. Huzzah for us. I think they're going to find these spots and jam up quick at the end, but we'll see. We'll see how that plays out. So now I definitely want to keep stalling because I don't think there's any towns left to found in this game. There's 0 chance the Nomads get another one, or the Darklings, because they built the bridge to make sure that this wasn't worth a town. Those idiots. And the witches, they can't. They definitely can't. Okay, we're good. We can go back to playing this at a snail's pace. If we burn all of this for money, then we can build this expending 4 workers and 4 money. This becomes a trading post. Then, okay. So that leaves us with 5 workers. And 3 of those build one of these, and then the other 2 dig those. So it works out. It checks out. We got the power we needed without having to pay stuff, and we're going to run out of resources by exact count. Here we go. Oh, I'm an idiot. I could have just done it over here. This is already going to be 7 power worth of town. So I just threw away at least a point, because I could have saved those for final resource scoring. That's a big mistake. I don't know why I misadded 3, 2, 2, and 1 and came up with 7. So a bunch of mistakes happening in this end position. This is pretty degenerate. Witches have... Okay, they have used their broom flight, I guess, to build that. We definitely don't beat nomads on area. Are we able to defeat the witches? I would hope so. They'll never be able to place this Raven's Blunder. Yeah. Yeah, we should soundly trounce these two in area. Okay, so I think it seems like a pretty safe bet that we can take second place. Hopefully we did not just blow so much that we can no longer take take first. It was really quite a mistake not getting the coin there. Or, sorry, not saving the resources by upgrading a trading post here. No one has access to this tile, so if we dig it first, then we can just wait again to build the dwelling. Because we definitely know where... Okay, priest secured for Darklings. Alright. But they're still not going to get a town. No one else is getting a town. So we can take our sweet time with this. Witches have... They don't even have the shipping to connect up their area. And I mean, Darklings don't unless they dig this either. This is really... Okay. So the witches are even, like, taking last for area scoring. Because all they connect is this as their region. Assuming Darklings will build that. I can't imagine they won't. Okay, oh, witches are trying on the shipping track. Okay, that's fine with me. Let's go ahead and terraform this, and then we'll just pass and wait to build there until the next round. Or, no, not gonna build. Again, we're just stalling as long as is absolutely possible, because we have 3 bumps on cults at the end, and we want to know where to put them in order to maximize our points. It's such a waste upgrading this TP. I can't believe I screwed that up. Okay, Nomad's moving up on air. We weren't going to beat them anyway. On air, at least. Likely our competition is going to be in the water cult. Just because it looks like if witches are actually bothering to upgrade shipping, then they'll go all the way to being connected at 3 shipping here. So they'll have 1 priest left to utilize on the cults. Not enough to contest water. The Darklings will surely be building this, because that's the only way I can make sense of this bridge build, even to an exceptionally deranged mind, which clearly this person is. And Nomads, I don't think can... So they can compete on the water cult, and the way they do that is just by upgrading a trading house to a temple and taking one of these water favors. But we can still force them to do that. Okay, Darklings. Terraformed and built the camp. Weird. They do realize they won't have a connected area unless, well, can they get another priest even? They can't. So the Starklings player may just have even managed to, they've raised the witch's score slightly and tanked their own. That's okay, I'm not worried about losing to the witches. So, what do we want to do? We want to go ahead and build the thing. No, this one. Okay. We build the dwelling, and we have a town, and up we go on cult tracks. And then, what conversions would I like to use? None. None is fine. And we come to parity with witches in points, but we're going to defeat them on both area and cults, so no worries there. So we have 3 increments on cults. 1 from the favor, 2 from the priests. We've taken our sweet time in getting to using them so that we can hopefully play last at whatever. Okay, so the nomads did make their ploy to get the temple. Where did they get the money from that? Oh, they just spent 5 power. Okay, for money. What favor are they taking? They took a water 2 favor. So now we probably can't defeat them there. Nomads can't produce any priests. Not on their current power. They don't have access to this but they do have 2 cult bumps left. Just one. Just the one from this favor. That's it. So we can still play last after them. If we make a move on this cult, they'll move 1 up and it'll be out of reach except to tie them. Maybe tying them is the worth it course of action, just because that is minus 2 points for them and plus 2 for us. It's a 4 swing on them. I don't know that we can do better than that. I mean, a single step lets us race past them on Earth. So that's something. I guess that changes it to 4 and 2 in our favor instead of 3 and 3. So we get 2 points just in moving this step. That's definitely a thing we can do. But it is 4 to get them here, and I guess we can't really get them anywhere else with our cult steps. I guess we can throw someone in here, and then we can advance there and advance twice in air if we wanted. And that comes up to tying nomads, not witches though. Witches are presumably about to invest their last priest and put it in here to make sure they win this. This is going to be an embarrassingly low scoring game. Just abysmal scores for every single faction. And mine is mostly not my fault, given all these ways that people have worked to screw me. Gosh, cutting the bridge there is so ridiculous. Not as ridiculous as everything that happened in the early game. Okay, so what did witches do? Witches, they advanced on the shipping track. Well, they're not taking priests anymore. So that's the end of that. They're just gonna pass and gain a point at final scoring. Now, we will... Thankfully, we are passing for 8 points. That actually gives us a hefty lead on nomads. Maybe we're actually more worried about defeating witches. That's a possibility. Even still, our points have to be gained on nomads, and the most points we can gain per step is definitely advancing in this cult. We may just have to burn 2 of the advances here to stay ahead. No, it's still better for us to advance past here and tie up, right? Then we get the 4 points for the whole unit. Whereas if we advance here and he comes and ties us, no. I guess we could just keep a tie in both places. That's probably better, given that now it's looking like we defeat the nomads and the witches are the more threatening party. Because of these pass bonuses. The nomads do defeat us on area, but we'll take them on cults. I guess on any of those slicings, the nomads. Yeah, okay, so it's fine to just advance across the Earth threshold and see what happens. If they advance here next, we know we don't have to chase that. No, is that true? If we advance here and they advance there, then we can break on. Yeah, okay, so it just wastes cult steps no matter how. So we may as well try the Earth one first. We can keep the priest for final scoring, though, if we do it this way. That's probably not how we're going to wind up using them, but it is an option, at least. We can contemplate that possibility. Now, witches should be taking 3rd in area, correct? Yes. Everyone's beating the Darklings, and they have way more on their board than me. They have, in fact, 2 more structures on their board than I do. But they don't have upgraded digs the way I do to be able to dig and build out of this. So they're essentially just done. Okay, nomads still delaying use on this. So I guess actually, will the nomads get to react to our final move? Perhaps. We really don't want that. It would suck if they came too past us here, and if we come up on both... No, they still only get 1 move. So I guess the best we can do if they get to act after us, because they can throw workers at terraforming hardway if they want to. Or, they can just terraform and build a dwelling here. No, they can't. They're out of dwellings. I lied. They can upgrade a trading house via using workers as coins. That's 3 points for them. Okay, witches and darklings passed down. So it's just up to me and how I use these priests. I have no ability to assail this gap, so I won't try it. That has no use to me to go there. And maybe it's even of utility to me to let... Yeah, the nomads actually will probably just use their bump to win on air. So maybe it's okay for me to advance 2 here and come to the tie, and then nomads have to figure out how they want to handle this. They would presumably choose to break this tie in preference to the air one, but I don't have any other cult angles to assail other than this one. So I should throw the priests in here and make him spend it breaking that point tie, which at least holds the witches down a little. So then... and keeps him from breaking this one as well. So let's just start up this track. Let's see, they have no ability to attack me on fire. This will be a relatively close game, I think. Just makes it feel all the worse that I somehow didn't figure out to save a point by upgrading this one in preference. Okay, and then last spot is... yeah, so they made their trading house upgrade so they can react last, and up we go here. And then we have to pass. If we were to somehow... Oh, they chose to break this tie instead. Well, that's even better for us. Regardless, we have nothing to do. So, pass... Oh, I'm sorry, what? I have... Oh, it's just telling me because I can time stop. So yeah, let's take a double turn pass. Woohoo! Time stop in the pass, the combo. Okay, final scoring. Here it comes. Let's pray I have this. Kator, you better still be watching, because I picked these Chaos Magicians for you, and it was the worst idea of all time. Terrible, terrible idea. And we're just hoping. We're hoping, but I think we have it. Are we up enough to... Yes. Okay. Yeah, this should be it. 18 to nomads on area, and then 12 to us. We did it, folks. Okay. Whew. It may be understandably a few streams before I am in the mood for taking more user requests on what race I should play. That was incredibly stressful, and not just because the Chaos Magicians are kind of bad. But I'll be the people's champion. I did it. Oh, go away. Oh, I gained experience points. I don't know what those are for. Can I level up? Become so powerful? This isn't even my final form yet, I guess. Alright. Woohoo. So I'm gonna go ahead and cut the stream off here. Actually kind of crazy they tied for second, and we won by a much larger margin than I realized. But hopefully I'll see you all back on Monday evening for the next stream, because the quest continues. We're over 400 now. In fact, I'm going to put that in my subsequent stream titles, because we're moving on up in the world. Lexabyte, do you really want to see my final form? It could be very scary. Or very cuddly. Like, you don't have a great way of knowing. Thanks for watching all, and I'll see you on Monday.